Hey, Yubtub. Hey, Logical. You gotta go in like 10 minutes? Oh, that's unfortunate. There you are. Well, I had to... For some reason, the key bindings that I had set in the software I'd used had gotten cleared on the Dancepad, so I had to go back and reset them, and that took like 20 minutes. Okay, I didn't actually set this up ahead of time. Sure, it was fine. Okay. Maybe... Keyboard out of here. It was a bit higher up. Yep, all this way. That's fine, whatever. Okay, what was the last thing I was doing? Oh, that's right, we had just planted a bunch of melons in the summer. I'd gotten a bunch of things... That was the testing character, right? Okay. It's been a little while. I remember I wanted to level up my farming. Let me take a sec to look at what's going on here. What do I have all that stuff for? The community center didn't need... Let me see what I still need for the community center. Fall crops. Hey, Quoxy. How are you doing? Summer crops. Yeah, what do I need? I need a blueberry, a tomato, and a melon. Okay. Quality crops. I need 5 melons. And brewer's bundle. I just needed a bunch of stuff. And was there anything else I needed to get? Bulletin board. I have to get truffles. Yeah, I saw it, Logical. I need to get truffles. I'd also like to get fiddlehead ferns, which means I need to go to the secret woods, which means I need to upgrade my axe to an iron axe. Or do the chair skip. Either one of those two would work. Probably want to upgrade my axe to an iron axe, I feel like. So maybe I'll work on that. Truffle means I'm going to need a deluxe bone or to get lucky with the traveling merchant. I don't like my odds with the traveling merchant. So that means I need to get started on a deluxe bone. Which means I need wood and stone. So maybe I'll start gathering a bunch of wood and stone and try to fish for money. Maybe that's what I'll do. Seems like a solid option. Because I have a bunch of things I can eat. I have the 5 quality melons. I have the blueberry. So I can use this stuff for food. That's fine. I need 10 eggs. How many eggs do I have? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10 eggs. That's fine. Okay. I have a bunch of geodes. I don't have enough iron to upgrade my axe, so I will have to go mine some iron. Big box. And where's my fishing rod? There's my fishing rod. Okay. Let's just try to get some money. Through fishing and through, I guess just mostly through fishing, because it's going to take a while for my crops to be done. Unless they're done now. Ah, the corn's done now. Okay. What do I need corn for? That's right, I needed 5 quality corn for the bundle. That's where I have it. What is Robin building? Robin is building another fish pond. Harvesting corn is annoying. It's tough to see when it's all done. Okay, I got enough quality corn, so we can sell the rest. Harvest this hops. Okay, and there shouldn't be anything over here, because this was all melons. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let me go into here. Put 5 corn in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's my 5 quality corn. And then, I guess 1 corn... I think I needed a corn for, like, a fall crops bundle. So let's put 1 corn in for that. And then I think I'm going to go sell the rest of this to Pierre, I suppose. And spend the day chopping down trees for wood. That's my plan for today. And then if we have time, at the end of the day, I'll go fishing. These super cucumbers... Ah, I can put more in here. Maybe I don't want to yet, though. Maybe I want to wait for, some other stuff first. Okay, let me just clear out this whole place. Because this will be more land I can use to farm in the fall, which will be really good. Or I could potentially put like some animals here or something. I think getting these trees out of here is the right call. There's a lot of stuff I need to get done, though. Because if I want to complete the community center, I need to, get a lot of money. I need to get a deluxe bone very soon. Because pigs won't produce truffles in the winter, I'm pretty sure. And that means I need to have pigs fully grown and ready to dig by the, like, middle to end of fall, so I can get one by the end of the season. And the time it takes for a pig to grow, and, the time it takes for, the deluxe bone to get built, it's gonna be tight. And I also need to get my foraging leveled up a lot, so I can get triple harvests of berries. I think I need foraging level 8 for that. And I think I'm at like foraging level 5 right now. I'm gonna eat this corn for more inventory space. Okay. Oh, I have this going in the wrong direction. It's fine. Okay, let's go see Pio. Sell this stuff, get some money. Although I guess I'm not actually going to do anything today, so I don't actually need to go to Pio. I can just sell it right here. So I wouldn't be buying anything until tomorrow at the earliest. I want to keep this row. Grapes. Should keep the strange bun. It's good energy. Grapes are good energy too. I should be able to clear out a lot of trees today. The difference is how fast I get the money in Logical. If I sell it there, I have to wait overnight. super rainy the past couple days where I am. Really overcast, which is kind of killing the natural light coming in. It looks really dark on the camera. Might play around with the exposure a bit again. Since I've got all this food, I don't think energy is really going to be an issue. I think I can just keep doing this until... pretty much till the day ends. Let me eat this tilapia. What is going on? Oh, I'm trying to shake the tree. I also need a bunch of wood for one of the, I think the construction bundle. I'm gonna run to the community center and deposit all this stuff I have, probably tomorrow. Because I have a lot that needs to get put away. This will also be a bunch of sap for fertilizing crops later, which is nice. I wish I could hear what was actually going on in game. It would be quite nice, because the sound design is lovely. Maybe I put the cows down here. Or the bone. It's not cows, I'm not buying cows. Can we go buy a cow for milk? But I think I need 10 milk, too. For the home cook bundle. Hopefully this will give me a bunch of foraging experience, too. Hey, Senzio. How are you doing? What do I eat next? The blueberries? Maybe eat the blueberries. I don't know. You started Elden Ring? Nice, I love Elden Ring. Elden Ring was another game I was considering playing on a Dancepad, and realistically is probably like the next one I would play if I were to continue doing stuff. Because I love Elden Ring. I wonder if this will get rid of every tree on the farm. It might. I mean, we have the energy for it. It's just whether or not we have the time before the end of the day. Are you playing and listening in the background? What the hell is that emoji? What is that? Is that a Cookie Monster? That looks like the Cookie Monster. Seriously, what is that? Yeah, I played so much Elden Ring when it came out. Uh, like pretty much the day it released, I was just playing it a ton. And I really enjoyed it. And I do want to go back and play it more. I just haven't really had the time. I got a little burnt out on it after I had done a challenge beating the game without grace. Because holy fuck, that was exhausting. That was really, really exhausting. But I would love to go back and play it more. Okay, I don't think we'll be able to get every tree, but this is a lot of wood. And then I think tomorrow is probably a good day to get working on probably getting more iron from the mines, I feel like. I want to upgrade my axe to be able to hit the secret woods before the end of the summer to get the fiddle headphones that are there. So that means I need to get the iron, and then maybe the day after that, No, I haven't seen that owl statue anywhere. Now that I think about it. I haven't looked super closely, but, I haven't seen it anywhere. Eat some corn. That should be enough. Let me look for it, because I'm kind of curious. A glow ring would be really nice. Okay. Let's see if that owl statue is anywhere. Maybe it's like hidden behind something? Did an owl statue even come? I don't see one anywhere. I thought I remembered somebody saying there was hooting in the night. Why am I destroying the saplings? I don't care about getting wood in the future. I care about getting wood now. You can just buy wood in the future. In the future, I'll have money, and I can just buy wood. Right now, I don't have money. I have to get wood myself. Okay. I care more about making... How goes the wood farm game? We've been farming wood pretty well. I think we have a very effective wood farm. Spent all day farming wood. Got plenty of hardwood. Got plenty of softwood. Okay, let me put my caviar. Wait, this isn't caviar yet. This is just roe. You have to age it before it becomes caviar. That's not the fish chest. That's the minerals chest. This is where I want to be. Okay. Get the super cucumber roe in there. Am I going to start a chlorophyte farm? I've never been a big fan of chlorophyte farming. I feel like it's a waste of time. Okay. Nice. Level 6 foraging. 2 more levels, and we've got what we need. Anything else? No, that's it. Okay. Not a super productive day, but pretty well overall. Okay. I want to go mining. And I think I can just go mining. I don't think I need to do anything. I've gotten my honey. What did I need honey for? I don't remember. My fish pond's done. I wanted to put sturgeon in there. Even though it took you 10,000 attempts on Classic and you kept running out of bullets, you had to set up a claw fight from. Why not just, like, change your strategy? Like, after trying it that many times is... Oh, it starts with population 1. Okay. How does this one sturgeon... I guess maybe they're female and they're already pregnant before they went in. No, don't eat the sturgeon. Don't eat the fish. Don't eat the fish. Put the fish away. I'll put these grapes away. Whatever. Okay. Iron. Iron is the goal. I'm gonna go pet the chickens. Fuck off. You should be happy. Why aren't you happy? You don't need food, all you need is love. You don't even know if you fought Moon Mode 10,000 times total. Well, it's possible it may have been a slight exaggeration, albino jellyfish. I hope it was a slight exaggeration. Set up a claw fight farm because you had space and didn't know what to use that space for, and never used the bullets because of the pre 1.4.4 stack size. I mean, you basically just devoted several inventory slots to bullets. If you were using, like, a chain gun or something. Okay. Let's go. Get some iron. 50 seems fine. I don't know. We need 5 iron for the iron axe. Oh, these things deal no damage. It's so nice having later game weapons. These guys are a little annoying, though. There we go. Got some refined quartz, too. Okay, I would need 25 iron to get, all of the bows that I need, and any extra iron is going to go towards important stuff, so I should really just get as much iron as I can. I don't think too much iron is possible here. Oh, there's a bat. Come on. Come on. There you go. Good bat. I'm not too far from the bottom of the mines, I think. I think I'm on, like, level 105. Maybe 100. Something like that. I'm pretty sure I hit 100. Okay, I'm not going to bother fighting any of these. I'm just going to run. See if there's any iron. There's no iron, so let's just go. Oh, can I get down there? I think I have to do this. There we go. Damn, no luck with the iron, huh? There's a little bit there. These things do no damage to me anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay, there's a bit of iron over there. Maybe I should have gone with the plus, more ore per vein of ore, upgrade. I don't know. What was my waffle strategy? The wall of flesh. Imp banners. Imp banners, a runway, and the Phoenix Blaster. When you first started playing Terraria, you expected bosses to also have banners, so you found the Moonlord a bunch. They rely on the RNG of finding imp statues. It is incredibly easy to find an imp statue. I mean, there's a degree of RNG in it, but since they added statues to Spelunker potions, it is incredibly easy to find statues. As long as you look out for them ahead of time, while you're mining earlier in the game. So yes, but it's not very RNG heavy. I don't think there's been a single time where I've wanted an imp statue where I've not been able to find one without an exceptional amount of difficulty. Because you look out throughout the game. And as long as you find it earlier on, then you don't have to spend time looking for it later. The only statue I had a little bit of trouble finding was the shark statue, which I wanted for hunter potions. I should have checked how much. Do certain statues have different rarities? No. I was just saying during that run, the only statue I had trouble finding was the shark statue. I believe the no trap seed also increases the spawn rate of statues, which is in the zenith seed. So statue spawn rates are higher. So it's even easier to find statues. I think that's a thing, at least. Since statues are checked. What was that? Was that a piece of gold ore? What is that? That's not gold ore. Is it? Maybe there are two things here. There is gold ore. Was there like a piece of sap on top of it that made it look weird? No, I guess that was just a piece of gold ore. Okay. It looked really weird. Yeah, you just have to do a bunch of prep work for Legendary. But I very rarely find myself in situations where I don't have the statue that I want to farm if I want to farm a statue. Because while I'm playing the rest of the game, I know what statues to look out for. And generally, the shark statue, the slime statue, and the imp statues are statues that I always want to have, regardless of what's going on. So if I find them, I will always pick up a shark statue, imp statue, etc. So that when the situation arises when I need one, I'll have one. Has Vanilla Terraria changed drastically since Journey's End? Define drastically. It's changed. I think particularly for Summoner, it's changed quite a lot, and for Melee, it's changed quite a lot. For Ranger and Mage, it's not really terribly different. Why Imp Statue? I mean, even if you don't... want the banners, the obsidian rose comes from imp statues. So if there's ever a situation where you have all the other pieces for Terra Spark boots and you want an obsidian rose, you're gonna pick up an imp statue to make sure you can get one. Even if you're not going to make Terra Spark boots all the time, if you see an imp statue, you should pick it up because the situation might arise where you want to farm an imp statue for the rose. And the rose is also just good. It has a lot of utility for other challenges as well, like accessories only. The rose was pretty much essential to that one. I don't think it would have been possible to do that without the obsidian rose. At least it would have been extremely difficult. Drastically being a noticeable buff or noticeable nerf. I mean, melee is extremely different at pretty much every stage in the game. Albino jellyfish 1.4.4 completely overhauled melee. Like most of melee's notable weapons got very large buffs and reworks. The Terror Blade is completely different. The Knight's Edge is completely different. All of the Knight's Edge pieces are completely different. I mean, Summoner, Vampire Fogs were made to be usable. Obsidian Armor became a Summoner Armor. These were in 1.4.1. There was the whole Don't Starve Together crossover, which added Deerclops, who is not a super noteworthy boss, but he is a new boss. I always pick up every statue. Yeah, I don't usually bother picking up every statue because the vast majority of them are very useful. I only really pick out the ones that I know might have an item that I want. How to play a vanilla playthrough after playing so much death mode? If you want to play legendary mode, I mean, it's not quite as difficult as death mode, I imagine. But legendary mode, especially on like the remix seed, is very difficult. I mean, legendary mode is dumb. Legendary mode is literally just master mode. Like, it's the same sort of thing as master mode. Like, legendary mode has no AI. It's just a stat buff. The AI is coming from For the Worthy. That's what makes legendary mode what it is. So it's this weird thing where expert For the Worthy is the exact same stats. I think expert For the Worthy is a better experience than legendary mode. Because legendary just has the stat buffs and that's kind of annoying. Yeah. Yeah, Calamity gives you a lot of very powerful buffs. Yeah, I think expert For the Worthy is much better balanced than legendary mode. No, it still gets a little absurd in places, and some of the bosses kind of suck. But overall, it's pretty good. Why is it so fucking dark in here, man? Yeah, that's the other thing, like Ethan said, is Calamity gives you a lot of very powerful things and buffs to work with. Like, your mobility, just the wet... Like, what the fuck is that? That's not gold ore. That sprite looks different. Why does it look like that? they're just ghost juice on the gold. Alright, I'm gonna try to get this iron, then head back. I didn't play death mode. How much different is death mode compared to Revengeance? In terms of meaningful changes. Like, I get that the bosses are probably more difficult, but how much meaningfully different is it? Like, is it a completely new experience? Is it, you know, a lot of the bosses are a little bit different. Some of them are really different. Like, what's the kind of things you're working with on that? I think the imps during the For the Worthy Wall of Flesh did the same damage as normal imps. You'd like it a lot more. The Wall of Flesh is pretty miserable. You pretty much need to cheese the Wall of Flesh. You need to have a bit faster, add some new attacks to bosses, more HP, not completely new. So kind of like For the Worthy. Because at least, well, what For the Worthy was pretty much just the bosses are faster. They deal more damage, have more HP, and some of them get new attacks. Is that kind of a comparable, like, comparing pre 1.4.4, or even post 1.4.4, I don't know. Like, the level of changes present in For the Worthy to bosses? Is that like a comparable thing to Revengeance? Okay. Yeah, you're pretty much forced to have to cheese the imps in the Wall of Flesh. Or just cheese the Wall of Flesh, because, like, you can't fight the Wall of Flesh straight up in For the Worthy without an incredible amount of difficulty. And I don't think so. I think they're boss spawns, not natural spawns, illogical. I believe the Wall of Flesh spawns imps, so walls would do nothing to avoid that. They're minions of the boss. They're not natural spawns. I think, at least. But you're pretty much forced to have to cheese the Wall of Flesh. You have to either use imp banners to negate the imps, which just takes a lot of grinding. You have to build your arena in a very particular way. You can also build your arena in a very particular way that negates the imps from being a threat. Which works, but it takes a lot of time. Yeah, even if it did work, filling the entire underworld with walls is no small undertaking. Like, you can make a runway and use dart traps and manipulate the imps so they can only spawn in places where the dart traps are firing, or have some other method of damage that's going to constantly be going down, like if you got boulder statues going, or something that'll constantly be hitting the imps in the only location they can be. But that takes a ton of time to set up. Remove all of the blocks and use water walking potions. It's very difficult to remove all of the blocks when the entire inner third of the underworld, which is where you're going to be fighting the Wall of Flesh, is solid filled in with ash, and there's no lava. Which is also likely where your base is. Yeah. And the projectiles are fast enough that even if they're under the lava, they're still going to be shooting you. Bosses randomly spawn if you meet the requirements for them. I thought, somebody had told me they got rid of that albino jellyfish. That wasn't in death mode anymore. Is that not true? Somebody had mentioned it existing, and then somebody else had said that it no longer existed. That they had scrapped it as a mechanic. Don't think it's a thing anymore. They reduced it massively. If it still exists, everyone hated it. I imagine. That sounds annoying as hell. Like, that sounds like it would lead to very miserable play patterns, I think is the main thing. You're almost positive it still exists? I wouldn't know. I don't play Calamity. Not the entire underworld, just a straight 3-block thick line of walls. I don't think that would work illogical. Yeah, like the speed that the wall of flesh moves at and the amount of damage that the imp deals means that you cannot just fight the wall of flesh. You have to, in order to do it consistently, in my opinion, you have to be able to, just have some method that, like, invalidates the boss's changes to turn it back into the regular wall of flesh. Which is not fun. And is probably the worst part of legendary mode. Another thing that's quite bad, I'm glad that Moonlord Boulders is only on the Zenith Seed and not for the Worthy, because Moonlord Boulders is a very similar attack to the Wall of Flesh's imps, in the sense that it's pretty much just bullshit, and you need to have a very specific counter to that attack, otherwise you're just dead, because that's not an attack that you can just, like, roll up and just, like, dodge on the fly. You need to build to counter that attack. And it doesn't take as much prep as the Wall of Flesh, by any means. But it's a similar sort of thing, where you have to just prepare to negate one particular aspect of the boss, and if you can cheese that and get the other part back to normal, then it's fine. Yeah, the Wall of Flesh is a pretty absurd amount of prep. And depending on your RNG, I mean, I think Golem is also kind of in a similar situation in Legendary mode. It's not quite as bad as the Wall of Flesh, but depending on the RNG you get with your temple spawning and things, you get stuck in a situation where it's really difficult to fight Golem without cheesing him. Like, you can cheese Golem in a lot of different ways, and he's a lot easier to cheese than the Wall of Flesh. It's much easier to build arenas that invalidate him. But, like, you're stuck with the RNG in the temple, and if that's not good, then you have to fight him outside the temple, which means you have to build this big-ass arena for him. And then you're probably going to want to use some kind of lighting or something in there. And depending on RNG, because... Oh, another thing that can be complete bullshit about Golem is because lizard bricks don't count as jungle, it's possible for the jungle temple in the Zenith Seed, in the Zenith Seed at least, I don't know about For the Worthy, it's probably possible, I'm pretty sure it's possible in For the Worthy. Jungle bricks don't count, or sorry, temple bricks don't count as jungle in the Zenith Seed, which means if you get shit world gen, then you'll have to be fighting enraged Golem unless you build an artificial jungle, which you're pretty much forced to do, because, I mean, fighting enraged legendary Golem inside the temple would be, like, a complete nightmare. When you have trouble with Moonlord Boulders, you dodge the laser with Rod and fall to the top of the world with tons of space. That's fair. When I was doing it, I found them to be a very... I mean, it's not so much they would instantly kill you, it's more that they were very unpredictable. And that unpredictability made them bad to fight without a strategy. Because most bosses are quite predictable, and you're able to anticipate and react accordingly. Whereas, depending on what you've done on the surface, if you've built some kind of ceiling thing to block falling stars, or you have like an asphalt runway or something, the Moonlord Boulders are going to be very punishing. Whereas if you're just like in the space where they're going to be going down and not really bouncing back up to hit you, I imagine they're much less of an issue. What did I want to do? I wanted to upgrade my axe. I wanted to get an iron axe, because I wanted to break into the secret woods, which means I need to get 250 gold. I need to go to Clint as soon as one of these iron bars is done. So what I'm going to do is the first thing in the morning is I'm going to head down and chop some trees. Especially after the Night's Edge nerf, I think the Wall of Flesh in Legendary mode is a lot harder. Because the best strategy... Oh, is there not enough grass nearby? Are they not going to walk to their grass? Okay. Maybe I'll have to get more grass seeds. Plant more grass nearby. If the boss spawn feature is gone, the other features are a bunch of AI changes and stuff. Are they good AI changes? Because one of the main gripes that I had with Calamity mod, which I think was the basis for pretty much every complaint that I had with the mod, is that there were a lot of times where the game would prioritize difficulty over fun. And would make changes that made things more difficult, which made them less fun as a result. And it seems like maybe they're cutting back on that a lot. I mean, it sounds like, you know, the random boss spawns in death mode is an example of Calamity mod trying to be difficult instead of fun, because holy fuck, that is a super unfun mechanic. But the fact that they undid that means that, you know, hopefully they're doing some kind of, like, reconsidering whether or not things were a good idea, or just listening to feedback, and potentially dialing things back on absurd difficulty to be more fun. They purposefully nerfed Rod of Discord into the ground. What's different about the Rod of Discord? I mean, I never used the Rod of Discord, so I don't... The only time I used Rod of Discord in Calamity was... I used it to summon Adult Eidolon Worm at the end of the game. Got changed about the Night's Edge. The Night's Edge had... its damage reduced, its use time increased, and its piercing, there's a longer cooldown, and it can't be used at all while on cooldown. Okay. How much longer is the cooldown? When you say much longer, it's normally like, what, 5 seconds or something? I never use the Rod of Discord. I have no fucking idea. I'm just taking a wild guess. Last time I played was 15 seconds? Damn. Is that in Calamity or is that in Vanilla? I think that's probably the Calamity version. I mean, I can understand that. I mean, it still is exceptionally powerful. I mean, they purposely nerfed a lot of things into the ground. Yeah, I did not like Devourer of Gods. So what, like, how do you... I know what I did worked for Devourer of Gods. Just Potions of Return. But, like, how else do you fight Devourer of Gods? Like, what's your go-to strategy for fighting Devourer of Gods? Because I take it spamming Potions of Return is not the typical way of fighting that boss. Lots of dashing through it? Dog requires a very specific arena setup with 2 platforms about 20 blocks from each other to prevent him from instant dashing into you in the air and killing you. We have a very long line in the sky, similar to the Wall of Flesh fight. A lot of dodging through. Rod of Discord is an oh shit button. On death, he one-shots you with his head. I mean, he damn near one-shots you in Revengeance, at least with the amount of, like, defense that I had. That was the other thing, is God, the damage scaling with Endgame was just fucking absurd. How much damage, if you're playing a tank build, how much damage do you take from endgame bosses in Calamity mod? Let me ask that, because I'm curious about that. Let's say Supreme Calamitous hits you with one of your projectiles in endgame. How much damage does that deal to you? How much defense are you working with if you're playing like a tanky endgame build? Not this one. No idea. No way to keep up with that shit. Well, I mean, it would be a question of, like, if you've played a tank build, that would be an answer. I'm not, like, asking you to... You're fully menacing melee, and you thought every hit gave you, like, 100 damage or so. Well, I remember things being, like, 400 damage. And, like, 300 damage, and I would get, like, 2 or 3 shot. And I was not playing a tank build. I was just playing, like, a lucky build for the anti-material rifle. And fairly DPS heavy. And it was just fucking, like... It was really annoying, just having to sit there and you make one mistake and you get, like, instantly killed. You can't expect to survive many hits on Supreme Calamitous. What did I want? I wanted a diamond. Maybe I'll sell aquamarines. I have a bunch of aquamarines. Yeah, I know you can't expect to survive many hits, but I was asking about the difference between how many hits a tank build could take and how many hits, like a DPS build could take. Which I guess is also just the question of how effective tank builds are. That's the normality relocator error. A lot of Discord is basically a super dash. Having to switch items is kind of inconvenient and nearly impossible to use on mobile. I could see mobile being an issue with using the VOD. On PC, though, the VOD of Discord is much better than a super dash. How are the cucumbers doing? The cucumbers are doing great. Armor damage is a thing? Oh, yeah. I want to save one of my Gold Star Super Cucumbers for the Grange display. So I don't want to put both of them in yet, but once they reproduce to 4... They're at 3 right now. Once they reproduce to 4, I want to put that last one in there and get them up to 5. I got my Sturgeon Pond going too. I don't know, in general, I'm not really that big of a fan of, like, bullet hells in the first place. So all of the bullet hell aspects of Calamity, I felt like by the end of the game, they were getting very tiresome. If that makes sense. Like, it felt... like there was just too much bullet hell going on, if that makes sense. And by the time I was at, like, Exomex, Devourer of Gods, Supreme Calamitous, just, like, this constant stream of bullet hell boss after bullet hell boss after bullet hell boss. I mean, Exomex isn't even that much of a bullet hell, but, like, there were just random shit everywhere all the time. You just like Supreme Calamity's bullet hell, you love Providence's bullet hell. Providence was probably the best bullet hell boss that was in Calamity mod. You love bullet hells and overly complicated bullshit. I like more rhythmic dodging than bullet hell dodging, because it felt like there wasn't really that much of a rhythm going on with a lot of the bullet hell bosses, where it wasn't like, okay, you get, like, you know, you're dodging on a beat, and attack's coming, watch the attack, dodge it. Which is kind of what goes on with, like, the Empress of Light. It's what goes on with, like, Providence. Whereas with, like, Supreme Calamitous, it was just everywhere, there's fucking shit all the time, just everything flying at you constantly. And it felt like there's just relentless, rhythmless bullet hell, that I was not as big of a fan of. And I felt like, if, I had mentioned this in the video I had made, but if it was dialed back a bit, if it was made more, like, if the projectiles came a little bit slower, if there were fewer of them, if it was more rhythmic, I think it could be really fun. But as is, it was just so chaotic that, like, I didn't... Like, thinking back on it, like, a boss like Providence, I would go back and refight Providence. I did go back and refight Providence several times, because it was really fun. when I killed Supreme Calamitous, I didn't want to go back and refight Supreme Calamitous. I think that's a good metric for whether or not, like, I enjoyed the level of bullet hell present in the fight, especially because by the time I was at Supreme Calamitous, I just finished dealing with all the other shit. I misread the shit out of this. I saw I would love to live in an old farmhouse like you, and I thought she was calling me an old farmhouse, and I thought she was saying she wanted to live in me, and I was really fucking confused, because, like, our relationship's not that advanced yet. We're only at, like three hosts, or something. I mean, I have nothing against her living in me, but... Okay. I wanted to do fishing. I wanted to get some more fish. Let me check if there's any quests on the community center. I got the iron that I need. It's gonna be a couple days till that's done. I need to get money to build 3 rainbow trout. Yeah, sure. She wants to be eaten. That's not ASMR, that's vor. Old Duke was always your least favorite fight in Calamity? I didn't think Old Duke was... I thought Old Duke was underwhelming. I didn't think he was that bad. Does Death Mode change a lot about him? Old Duke felt like the intermediary between Duke Fishron and Yaron. Well, Yaron is essentially Duke Fishron 3.0, and Old Duke is Duke Fishron 2.0. No, fishing is not bad in this game. Fishing is not bad at all. Old Duke used to be way worse. He's better now. What was so bad about him? I mean, the main thing... Pretty much any Duke-type fight. I had mentioned this in the Calamity video. But the solution is run away and just stay as far away from the boss as possible and just keep moving. Which is not rewarding, satisfying, or super fun. Constantly shit in the way everywhere that would hit you. It sounds annoying. You despise Old Duke? I don't know. I didn't have that much trouble with him. Maybe it's the difficulty I was on. Maybe it was they had nerfed him at some point. No, I thought he was lackluster as hell. When is he supposed to be fought? It also might be maybe I was fighting him later in progression. I believe I did Old Duke. He also moves faster and rotates through his shit way quicker in death mode. It's after Poltergeist. Okay, when is Poltergeist supposed to be fought? Because, you know, I didn't fight Poltergeist on time. I fought Poltergeist immediately after Moonlord. You think I fought him early? Old Duke? No, I didn't fight Old Duke early. Definitely not. 2 extra minutes to a stream. Hey, awesome Doom Pie? Doom Pit? Doom Pit. That's a T. It's cut off on my thing, so I saw T-I and then the T was below that. Hey. No, I didn't fight Old Duke early. Definitely not. I fought, Poltergeist early. But Old Duke, I think I fought Old Duke, like, right before... What the fuck is the progression? Did I fight him, like, right before, Devourer of Gods? Around the time of Cygnus at the end of the game? Well, not at the end of the game, but at, like, that point. I think I fought Old Duke, like, before Devourer of Gods. I was using Haley's Inferno, which is the weapon from Poltergeist. And I think I had... Yeah, I might have just fought him later than intended, and as a result, he was easier. Progression breaks are confusing. Couldn't understand it all, but you were in progression. You need boss checklists in front of you to even try to keep up. I mean, I understood the progression fairly well. It's mostly just... Calamity simultaneously seems to want to be linear and non-linear. Is kind of how it felt to me. Where... it constantly gave you multiple different things you could do at any given point in time. Like, you would fight a boss and you would have 2 or 3 announcements in chat as, hey, you can go do this now. But it also wants you to do them in a particular order, because if you do them out of order, then the balance is completely fucked, and, like, the bosses become a joke. Some of them. Or really easy. You think Calamity feels more open because of that? Yeah, I didn't hate it by any means, but it also felt like, given the number of bosses in the game, like, it kind of has to have this... It has a very gradual progression scale that it wants you to take, because otherwise the bosses... I mean, I'll be honest, people were giving me shit for, like, breaking progression and doing things wrong. But Calamity felt like it was trying to emulate the progression style of, like, a Souls-like game, particularly, like, Dark Souls 1 or Elden Ring. Where you have a lot of different avenues open to you, and you can choose to do them in different orders, even though the difficulty of them would have you do them in a particular order. And as a result of things like that, there are going to be points in time where you do things that are more difficult, and then you go back to an easier area. And it's going to be easier. And that's kind of just a fact of having a progression style like that. And I don't think that something like that is unintentional in the mod, because why else would you design the game like that? Like, giving the players that many options at a time, instead of just going, this boss dies, you open up the next boss one at a time, says to me that they want that sort of open progression that's flexible. And there will be points in time where you go back in time to fight an earlier boss, and it's going to be easy because you're over-geared and got better things. You're able to go take these challenges on early, and if you do, you get rewarded. So I don't really get why people are giving me that much shit for it. I mean, the mod is designed like that. Like being able to accidentally get fucked up by the Leviathan. So Leviathan and Anahita is it can spawn pre-herd mode? Somebody had been mentioning that. Somebody had mentioned that to me. So Aquatic Scourge and Leviathan and Anahita can both naturally spawn in pre-herd mode. It's been too long since you've done a full playthrough. I liked... I liked the parts of Calamity where you were able to challenge a boss that was well past your power level when those bosses were not reliant on the player having exceptional gear. And what I mean by that is... You think you've just always been obsessed with things like no-hits or challenge runs, and if someone were to break progression and do a challenge fight with post-challenge boss gear, it wouldn't be legit? I disagree, Ethan. I don't see any issue with that. As long as they did it as part of the challenge. Like... If I was doing, like... I don't know. Let's say I was trying to no-hit the entire game, and the second I get to hard mode, I kill Duke Fishron. That's not going to invalidate the rest of hard mode, because I still fought the boss without getting hit, and I did a more difficult no-hit, which then enabled me to do the other ones more easily, because I had better damage, right? Unless you mean individual no-hits, in which case, yeah, I mean, if you go, we're going to go to try to fight, like, Desert Scourge, and you killed, like, Aquatic Scourge and got a corroded Costa bow, or something, then yeah, but... The problem with things like that is it's pretty arbitrarily defined what constitutes being overgeared. I think the fact that the Brimstone Crag and the Abyss feel hidden unless you actively look for them or are told is stupid. Yeah, I would not have... Until I killed Aquatic Scourge and I saw mention of the Abyss, I would not have gone down to the bottom of the Sulphurous Sea. Because it just kills you. And Brimstone Crags was pretty much a 50-50 shot of whether or not I would find it. Because you either go left or right. Yeah, what I was talking about is different bosses having... Yeah. A boss like Aquatic Scourge, I think, is a really awesome boss to have able to be fought at the beginning of the game. Because Aquatic Scourge, the difficulty in that fight is purely based on how well you can evade the boss. It is not based on things like, do you have the damage to kill the summons? Do you have defense to avoid an unavoidable attack? You have a Rod of Discord to avoid an unavoidable attack, or things like that. It's purely just, are you able to avoid this boss? You can do it with lower damage if you can avoid them for a longer period of time. And I think that's really good. As opposed to something like... Does Leviathan have summons? I don't know if Leviathan has summons. If Leviathan has summons, I would draw the comparison of Leviathan. I think he did, from what I saw, which could potentially make him very annoying. Aquatic Scourge feels underwhelming if you're well geared in hard mode with a good piercing weapon. I could see that, yeah. He does not have that much health. But I mean, he's like an early hard mode boss, right? He's not like... He's like around the time of Queen Slime, right? Like that level. Like Queen Slime, first mech, that sort of area. Okay, I need to fish better. Come on, let's get the pike. Leviathan is very fast summons. Yeah, something like Leviathan would be a lot more miserable to fight with low damage because he just summons shit, and if... Yeah, Queen Slime first mech area. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, if Calamity did not give the Destroyer the periodic invulnerability, Destroyer gets slapped by any good piercing weapon. Destroyer gets fucking annihilated by any good piercing weapon in like a couple seconds in vanilla. Really any worm will. So it makes sense, because Aquatic Scourge only, I think, had like 100,000 something health, which is not exceptional. Oh, come on. Oh, almost a perfect catch in a chest. Almost. What do we got? Man, these chests are just complete shit. Can somebody look up how much money a bone costs? Yeah, I think Dragon Folly was probably the biggest example of a boss. I think Dragon Folly genuinely was the biggest disappointment that I had in Calamity mod. And that might sound kind of silly, because Dragon Folly is not like a super noteworthy boss. But I really liked Dragon Folly. Fighting him pre-Moon Lord. That first time that I fought him, it was not an exceptionally difficult fight, but it had a really nice tempo to it, and it felt very fun to dodge the boss. It was fast-paced, but the attacks were telegraphed enough that you recognize what happens. It's intuitive, what you need to do and where you need to go. There wasn't really any bullshit or anything. It was just straightforward, and it was really fun and satisfying to dodge. And then every time after that, he just kept summoning non-stop his minions, and it just made the fight really awful. Aquatic Scourge gains length based on difficulty and shoots faster and more projectiles. I mean, I don't see why that would make that much of a difference. Like, it would be more difficult, but that doesn't sound infeasible to do. It just sounds like you'd have to put more effort into it. in general, a couple people told me when I was doing it that, like, oh yeah, it's impossible to do, like, these sequence breaks in death mode, because you have to fight them in a really strict order, because the bosses are more difficult. And, like, that just sounds like bullshit, because, like, it might be more difficult, but you would have to put in an incredible amount of effort to make it virtually impossible to do a progression skip or sequence break by killing bosses early. Underestimating your power. Look, you can really get creative with teleporters, minecarts, grappling hooks, dashes, hoiks. Like, there's a lot that you can do, a lot that you have at your disposal to help you avoid things. And I think it would have to, you'd have to just do an insane amount of things from a design standpoint to make it extremely difficult to do something like that. Because pretty much all I was doing to dodge Aquatic Scourge was just, like, I didn't have a bundle of balloons. I was using, like, one balloon. Is Destroyer being a kaiju a revengeance or death mode thing? I have no idea what you're talking about, Zeko. I assume that's a death mode thing. I don't remember Destroyer having anything like that. Destroyer was just purple and shot lasers. Well, it was purple sometimes and red other times and shot lasers. He's huge in death mode then? Okay. You are personally of the opinion that when people talk about difficulty and being able to beat something, they are never assuming you're using a teleport or hoik or tail strategy. They assume you're fighting normally. I need trouts for the quest. You don't need to you don't need to give him the trouts though, right? Don't you just need to catch them and then talk to them? Yeah, you just have to catch them. Because he doesn't take the fish from you, he just wants you to catch the fish. That doesn't really make any sense in the context of how people are saying things, Ethan. No, I mean, I think if you're talking about whether or not you're able to fight a boss, anything's on the table. Because, I mean, those types of strategies are fun to find out. Like, it's fun to figure out how to cheese bosses and do things early and get away with stuff. And, like, doing that persistently might not be super fun. Like, getting into that as a repetitive strategy. But, like, I love figuring out cheese and how to mess with boss AI and things like that. Anything else I can sell? I think that's probably good for now. What do I need these cauliflower for? I think one of them is for the Grange display. Let's sell the other one. I'm gonna spend another day fishing for money. Normal to you simply means you build a regular arena and that's it. I mean, the problem is then you have to define what a regular arena is, Ethan. Because depending on the level of arena that you build, that's gonna change how, like, you can easily build a regular arena that invalidates a boss. Like, let's say, like, you just get a pair of Dune Rider boots and you can completely invalidate, like, quite a few pre-hard mode bosses just because they can't keep up with the speed of Dune Rider boots. Maybe not in Calamity mod, but at least in vanilla. Like, you have to arbitrarily decide, this is a regular arena, and if I go overboard with the arena, then it makes it too easy. Because even just, like, giving yourself size, I mean, an arena that's huge, like, let's say you take the Brain of Cthulhu to the surface. as opposed to underground, that makes him way easier than fighting him underground, because that extra space goes a huge distance. So is building a giant arena on the surface, like a particularly cheesy strategy, does that invalidate the boss fight? Instead of fighting him in the underground cavern? Like, yeah. Is it invalidating the fight to build like a giant asphalt runway for the twins, so you just like run in one direction and they can never hit you? Or like running backwards on a unicorn against like the destroyer or the twins because they can't hit you? Because that's how a lot of people will build an arena, and that's a lot of people's go-to arena for the twins and the destroyer, is just a long flat platform or something on a unicorn mount or with asphalt. But is that invalidating the boss? Is that just how you fight the boss? I mean, you have to make a bunch of random decisions there, and I think it's kind of silly to decide one is okay and one's not okay, if they're all utilizing game mechanics that are available to the player, particularly because, like, you know, Terraria is at its core a creative game. It's not something like, you're not playing like Sekiro, or, something like that. Or like Metroidvania games. Like, the creativity is a huge part of the core part of Terraria. And being able to make those decisions. Can mechs still be summoned on pre-hard mode worlds? Yes. If you bring the summoning item, you can kill mechs in pre-hard mode. The steampunker will show up in pre-hard mode if you kill the mechs. Plantera will not show up if you kill all 3 mechs, because you have to kill the wall of flesh for Plantera to spawn. What was I doing? Fishing! I need more money. Right, can somebody look up how much a bone costs? Is it 4,000 or is it 8,000? I don't remember. I think I can get that much money today, though. Oh, yeah. Like, glitches and exploits like that are kind of silly. Oh, actually, I have blueberries. I might be able to get the money today. Hang on. Oh, my super cucumber. My fleshlight. It's jumping. Did I birth a fleshlight? Or did they birth it? Yes! Okay. I can fill up my fleshlight pond. And then I probably want to give Abigail something. I don't know. She needs food. Yeah, and I mean, like, even in, like, some of my favorite things to do is, like, if I go back and play... Oh, no, So, like, in the third person, I did, Ethan, right? Because I'm farming fleshlights. So, by extension, because my fish gave birth, that's kind of like they belong to me. So there was like a week or so that it was possible and logical. But they got on top of it pretty quickly. Like, you might say that, like, you lowered the volume and tabbed out, and a few minutes later you heard, oh good, you can fill up my flashlights. I mean, yeah, you gotta, if you, like, you need to, your flashlights, well, really any fish, but especially the flashlights, they won't ask you for more, you need to fill them up, fill up the tank before you can ask them for more. Before they'll ask you for more to make the tank bigger. I think I can get enough money today if I sell this stuff to Pierre and then head up to Robin. So let me take my wood. I'm going to take one cauliflower because I'm saving a cauliflower for the Grange display. I think if I sell all these blueberries and this cauliflower, and potentially these hops, I could get a bone started now. And I'm going to buy some grass too, because I'm actually running low on grass. Because my chickens are not eating. Oh, sorry, they're eating too much. And there's not enough things here. How long does it take for Moni to... Oh, sorry. Well, it's probably 2 days. I think 2 days is the typical thing. Yeah, like, if I were to go back right now and replay Dark Souls 1, I would, like, 100%, like, do a bunch of cheesy, fun strategies on bosses, just because it's fun. Like, making Taurus Demon jump off a cliff, or making Centipede Demon fall out of bounds, or, things like that. It's just really fun. And obviously cheeses are going to vary, but 35 copper ores. No thanks. Let me go see Willy. Farm animals don't eat crops. No. Pretty sure they only eat grass. I think, at least. I've never noticed they eat crops. Fences are annoying anyway because they decay over time, and that's just annoying. Okay. Give me my trout money. They're not strong swimmers. What are you talking about, Willy? They, like, don't fight at all when you try to catch them. What's up with Dark Souls players and Terraria players being so intertwined? I don't think they are intertwined. I think Terraria is just, like, one of the best-selling games of all time. So, the odds of somebody who plays Dark Souls also being somebody who plays Terraria are very high. Because Dark Souls... just because Terraria is an incredibly popular game. I think in the wider Terraria community, there are plenty of people who don't play Dark Souls, but, like, they're both popular games, and... Yeah, like, of the people that are, like, interacting with the Terraria community online, on the higher difficulties, I think it's more likely they're going to people that enjoy challenge things, and Dark Souls is a very popular game for challenge running, and stuff like that. Let me turn this on, maybe this will help. Yeah, kind of. Okay, let's go get this spawn built. Oh, wait. Did I see, the girl who wants to live inside me? Anything new to say? If you knew how to use a sword, you would be exploring those caves by the mountain lake right now. It's probably nice and cool in there. Abigail, it's literally like a fucking volcano. Okay? You go down and there's like lava and shit. Okay? Actually, the climate of that makes no sense. Because, like, you go deep and there's lava, but then directly above the lava there's like this frozen area. This geography makes no sense at all. Okay, I needed... Yeah. I think it's much more likely that people that are watching my channel are going to be here because of, like, the challenges that I've done. And, by extension... Oh, fuck you, Robin! Closed on a Thursday? Go fuck yourself. It's also worth pointing out that I think the bulk of Terraria players and the bulk of people that own Terraria probably played and beat Terraria before achievements were added to the game. At least it's a very, very large number. Because you have to remember, achievements were only added 4 years after the game released in 1.3. And Terraria, while it's still a large game now... Is this a pufferfish? This must be a pufferfish. Like, looking at Steam achievement statistics is not reflective of everybody, because the Steam achievements were added much after the game had already sold huge amounts of copies and people already played it. And a lot of people that played Terraria played it on non-PC as well. Yeah, in like 1.2.4. In general, it is impossible to accurately measure anything about people who play Terraria because there are just too many people that play Terraria. And anybody interacting with online communities is not indicative of a typical Terraria player, because the typical Terraria player buys the game, plays it once or twice, and then doesn't play it again. Or, like, buys the game, maybe looks up a couple things on the wiki. It's very, the typical player isn't going to be going on Discord or Reddit or the Terraria forums and doing things there. They're not going to be playing on, like, maybe they'll play on expert mode as a stretch. They're not going to be playing on master mode. Certainly not for the worthy or hardcore. They're probably not even going to be using classes. At best, they might, like, put on a class armor. And, like, maybe use, like, an emblem. But they're not going to be going into, like, super in-depth class setups and, like, what's the optimal gear to use and things like that. And it's very easy to forget that when you're in pools of people that are doing that constantly. You can just go like, oh, everybody who plays the game is going to be, like, building an optimized class and using, like, you know, why would you use this armor set or this weapon, like, when this one exists, or things like that. But the typical player isn't gonna... Yeah. The typical Terraria player is probably like... oh. Is it a pufferfish? Oh, hard to tell. Feels like it might be. That or a tuna. It is a pufferfish. Well, it depends on what you like albino jellyfish. I mean, some people do like that. Some people just want to go there and vibe. And just be like, you know, hang out with friends. You don't really want to challenge, so you're playing on classic or expert. And your friend's just like, hey, use this weapon, and you use that weapon, and you just play the game. And that can absolutely be a fun experience. I mean, if you're not trying to get super invested into the game, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, multiplayer is a huge selling point. Like, just being able to hang out with your friends. I mean, that's a very different experience, and that's an experience that a lot of people are going to like more. And some people are just going to play the game once with friends, and that's about it. And given the length of Terraria, too, if you are playing it with friends, I think it's a lot more likely for people to stop playing Terraria before they reach the end of the game, as opposed to a lot of other games, just because Terraria is such a long game. That it makes sense. You know, you pick it up to play with some buddies, you get through your pre-hard mode, you get to, like, Plantera or something, then it kind of fizzles out because you guys just didn't have the time to keep playing, or something happens, or the host has to, you know, move on to something else. And if you're only playing it because of multiplayer, then, you know, you might stop. This is all just a very roundabout way of making the point that the typical Terraria player is going to be very different from anybody you interact with online. Alright, I'm gonna buy some, these pufferfish are good presents for Abigail, because she likes poison. I'm gonna buy some trap bobbers, I think. You way prefer playing multiplayer, but you enjoy learning a game, so being rushed through a new game leaves a sour taste in your mouth? I mean, it depends on what you want out of the game, ultimately. I mean, when I played Factorio with some friends, recently, I did not like the first time that I played Factorio because I felt like I couldn't get a grasp on things and I didn't know what was happening. And then after we played it for the first time, I went by myself and I started a world by myself and I learned how the game worked. And then from that point forward, whenever we would play together, I felt like I had a grasp of the game and it was a lot more fun. But at the same time, if you're just there to fuck around with friends, like, you don't need to have a super in-depth understanding of things, and not everybody wants them. Getting perfect jumps in Super Mario 64 is kind of hard. I have not played Super Mario 64 in a long time, Pizza Breadstick. I don't really even remember what that entails. I mean, the last time I played Super Mario 64 was, like, on an N64 as a kid. I'm on year 1. Factorio is a game that when you sit down to play it for an hour, you actually sat down to play it for 6 hours, one of your favorite games of all time. I find Factorio... I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was fun. There was endless gameplay in some games like Tetris. I don't really like that. Generally. Ooh, a diamond. Nice. I like games that have an ending. At least, like, it's one thing to have an ending and then you have the option to keep going in, like, New Game Plus or something like that. And it's one thing to not have an ending at all, like in Tetris. I like games that have objectives and goals and ending points. You're getting into speedrunning? I've never really been super big on speedrunning. It's just not something that I find fun at the end of the day. Because there's a lot of overlap in, like, challenge running and speedrunning. But I feel like at their core, they're two very different things. I feel like challenge running is more laid back and less competitive than speedrunning is. I feel like speedrunning at its core is very competitive. And I'm not really a fan of that. And I wouldn't be in it for the competition aspect of it. And in terms of just the challenge of it, I don't mind speedrunning challenges as like one-off challenges. It's like, oh, try to, Willy, but like, at its core, I don't like... Playing games fast is not fun to me. Like, I don't have this drive of, I want to beat games quickly. I want to, like, perfect, my ability to do this quickly and without failure. Right? Challenges require endurance and precision, but you feel like speedrunning requires precision more than endurance? No, I think they both require the same skills, Awesome Doom Pit. Because the endurance in speedrunning isn't in one... It's in continuing to do runs until you get a good one. Just doing the same thing over and over again until eventually it pans out. Which is a different type of endurance. But it is still definitely takes endurance. I think it's more just like... I think there are a couple things, reasons that I don't like speedrunning. As in, like, doing speedrunning. I mean, watching speedruns, I like watching speedruns, but in terms of doing them. Like... That's a good example. I think speedrunning is stressful, having this constant timer, and I don't like that. And I feel like it's also... Unless you are, like, a cutting-edge speedrunner developing new techniques, I feel like it's much less creative than challenge running, which is another reason I don't like it. Because to speedrun effectively, you just look at what other people do and then copy that. And from a creative standpoint, I don't like that. And obviously you don't have to do that, but in order to be competitive when speedrunning, you kind of have to just use the optimal strategies. And that's not creatively fulfilling to me. I don't like just going, how do I do this? How did somebody else do this? Okay, how do I emulate this skip? How do I pull off this skip that's already been discovered? How do I do the strategy for this boss that people have been doing for years? And there's room for innovation, and people will come up with new strategies and things. But overall, that's not really the type of, that's not something I like very much. I like the creativity of just being able to hop in and go, okay, here's a challenge. How do I do it? How do I discover the things, and how do I get past them? As opposed to, how do I do this as quickly and optimally as possible? You like finding game-breaking glitches? I love finding game-breaking glitches. I love finding glitches. But, like, the aspect of speedrunning that I would find fun is finding ways to break the game. Not repeatedly breaking the game until eventually I get a good time. Like, the getting the good time part, I don't care about. It would just be the, finding ways to overcome this particular challenge being, how do I do this as quickly as possible? Also, I've had bad experiences with the speedrunning community in the past, which is another reason that I don't like speedrunning, is because I have found it to be much more toxic than, the responses you get when doing speedrunning things, at least in my experience, in previous accounts and things, have been much more toxic than the ones I would get when doing challenge running things, which generally tends to make you not want to do it in the future. I think the most annoying sentiment that I would get is upon doing something, it was kind of this repeated idea that I would get a lot, which is, you accomplish something, and let's say you make, you make a post about it online, or you share with other people, or you tell people, and you're excited that you did something. And then the first response you always get is somebody else did it better than you. Because it wasn't like the world record time. And I find that to be very annoying, and not fun response to get every time you do something. And I will do speedrunning sometimes. Like, I will speedrun some things. Not with the intention of getting, like, a super good time. More just for fun. Because it's essentially a... Speedrunning is a challenge in itself. Where the challenge is beat the game quickly. And, like, I've done individual speedruns for, like, The Path of Pain and Hollow Knight. I did Inscription speedruns for a little bit. I think I had, like, a... I think I want to say, like, hour 20 time. In Inscription. Which I was pretty proud of. Oh, an artifact. I think it's just a mixture of not really liking the competitive aspect of it, not liking the previous experiences that I've had with people in speedrunning communities, and not liking the idea, just kind of the repetitive nature of it, I think, is why I just don't like speedrunning that much. And I do enjoy watching speedruns, and there are some games that I will like to speedrun. Like, I won't mind running in and playing through, like... I don't want to speedrun FNAF Illogical. That sounds... I don't want to play FNAF. No. The type of game that I would enjoy speedrunning, just as, like, a casual speedrun, would be, like, Dark Souls 1 or something. Where I like just blowing through Dark Souls quickly. Not to try to get a good time, just to play the game because playing the game fast is fun. Like, I wouldn't mind speedrunning Dark Souls 1 to try to get, like, a, I don't know, sub 1 hour time or something. But I would mind, after getting a time that I'm comfortable with, or that I want, going back and doing it repeatedly to try to, like, continue beating records. That's the sort of thing that I wouldn't like. FNAF runs on a timer? I don't care. I've never wanted to play Five Nights at Freddy's. Hey, look, challenge runs more than speedrunning, but challenge runs tend to take more time because of school and learning JavaScript. Time isn't on your side. I disagree. In the sense that it takes much longer to learn to speedrun effectively than it takes to do a challenge run. Once you know how to speedrun, it's faster to do a speedrun than it is to do a challenge run. But learning to speedrun in the first place takes a very long time. Building up those skills. It depends on the game, of course, but I think challenge runs are a lot more accessible. Where speedruns take a lot of time investment to get down. No game is less interesting than horror games. Straight horror games, I would potentially agree with, Ethan. Survival horror games, I think, are a lot more fun. And even with horror games, some horror games will be pretty interesting. These tend to be story-driven games as opposed to just jump scare games like Five Nights at Freddy's. There are definitely some scary games that have really enthralling stories. But these tend to be more atmospheric horror games than like jump scare horror games. What the fuck am I carrying all this corn around for? Yeah, jump scares suck. I don't like jump scares. Okay. Well, tomorrow I can go to Robin and build my, Here's what we're gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna go to Robin. I'm gonna build my, my bone. I'm gonna go back to Clint. I'm gonna, get my axe. I'm gonna go down to the secret woods. I'm gonna open up the secret woods. And try to get the fiddle headphones. And then we're gonna go to the community center. It's gonna be a community center day. So let me get out all of my shit that I need to put in the community center. I need to put in a tomato. Oh. I didn't know that it takes the same amount of time to finish. I mean, there's still like, I don't know if there was like menuing or things like that, or exploits to speed up time. I know nothing about FNAF, so I wouldn't have got that one. Yeah, the bone. Yeah, yeah. I put the hardwood in. So I need, I think that's everything out of there. Do I need anything out of here? I may as well break open these geodes while I'm going down there. I could smelt this quartz for refined quartz, but whatever. You become almost completely desensitized when it comes to jump scares. Well, good for you, I guess. I think I need 99 stone still. Put in the construction bundle. Okay. And then I need to put a melon and a blueberry and 5 corn, quality corn, and then a corn. And I think that was it. I needed a maple syrup and 10 eggs. Five. Oh, can I mix and match color eggs? I don't think I can. I don't know if I can. I'm going to hold off on the eggs, because these are a lot of inventory space, and I'm not sure if I can mix and match the colors. Did I need honey for anything? I don't think I did. I can put in the crystal fruit. Let me check exactly how many hops I need. I think I needed a grape for fall foraging. Let me see. Not fall crops. Not the brewer's bundle. I need to get kegs, but it's not quite yet. Bulletin board. Chef. Anything else? Home cook. Enchanter. I need a pomegranate for that. Fodder. Forager. Oh, I should buy and plant an apple tree. I should buy and plant an apple tree. I still have enough time that it would be fully grown and give me the apples I need for the fodder bundle. Not the vault. Not the fish tank. Crafts room. I think this was it. Winter foraging. Wild medicine. Oh, I only need 5 hops. Okay. That's not nearly as many as I thought. Okay. Plenty of money. So I've got a little bit of time. In that time, I am going to... Yeah, I know. Just a tiny bit of hops and you just get tons. Have I tried Stardew Valley, but you can't leave... Hey, fuck off! Damn it, I forgot to put a scarecrow down here. I meant to do that, and I just completely forgot. Okay, we'll rip one melon. I haven't pizza breadstick. I mean, it just didn't really seem that interesting. Mostly because it seemed super repetitive. And it seemed like it would kind of get old quickly. It's fiber, wood, and coal for scarecrow. Okay, I think I actually stopped by the... What would you compare Stardew to? Is there anything else really like it? Harvest Moon? I don't know. Probably should have gotten 2 scarecrows, honestly. I don't know if 1 is enough, but it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think I need a 2nd scarecrow. For the edge of that one. It's fine. Let me go up to the community center first. Unhappy ass chickens. Go walk a couple feet to the left and go eat that grass over there. I need to offload my inventory first. So I want to stop by the community center. There's a mobile game that's similar and impressively good. Yeah, I mean, it's not like Stardew Valley is an original idea. I mean, it's... Farming games have existed for a while. It's just executed very well. Fall crops. Yeah, I wanted to put a corn in here. Summer crops. Got the blubbery. You just can't get started to hold your interest. You do a bit of farming, a bit of fishing, and then you lose interest. Yeah, I mean, it's a very slow-paced game, and it's certainly not a game for everybody. Alright, is this a sprinkler? Yeah, it is. More sprinklers for the fall. Okay. And I think... Yeah, quality crops. Oh, I had the quality melons. I could have bought the quality melons. I forgot about those. Okay. Maybe I'll bring the quality melons next time I come over here. I don't know. What's the other thing I need? I need the brewer's bundle, which means I need the keg. Fuck off. Let me through. Let me through. Let me through. Okay. Construction. We can finish this. I should have enough wood to do the construction bundle and then go build the bone. You just want to be in this with the Stardew cult like you are with the Terraria one. It's less fun on the outside looking in. Charcoal kiln. How the fuck do these even work? You give it... Yeah, you turn wood into coal. That's right. Winter foraging. I have the crystal fruit. I already put the crystal fruit in. Okay. Wild medicine. We can get the hops in there. I'm just going to get rid of these quality hops, because... Yeah, just get them out of here, please. Okay. I would need one more white algae. You can fish up white algae pretty consistently in the underground mines. Right? Those pools down there give you white algae? Because I have 4 right now. I only need 1 more. And I'm probably going to get the fiddlehead ferns that I need. This is fall foraging. Any underground area? Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Okay. Let's go build this bone. And then go get our axe. Was that everything? Oh, I could put the maple syrup in Gus's bundle. That's right. That was the other thing. Come on. Stop blocking. Open the bundle. Bulletin. There we go. Not home cook. Chef. There we go. Ooh, I need a poppy too. Am I growing a poppy? I should check and make sure that I'm growing a poppy. I don't know if I am. Let me just buy another one just in case. I think poppies are a summer crop. I'm going to Pierre anyway to get the apple tree for, well, the apples. And we did just have a crow eat that one melon, so seems like a good time. I would love to catch a lava eel, but that requires catching a lava eel. Okay, construct foam buildings. Fuck, I need 150 stone too? God damn it. Hang on, you can buy stone, can't you? It's 20 each. 150. 3,000. Fuck. I don't have stone, and I really need this bone bill. Whatever. Means I have to wait another day before I can... Actually, maybe I'll get lucky with Clint. And things will work out. Have I seen that new Disney game? No. I don't really keep up with Disney games. Okay. Build. I think I put this... What are you doing? Stop, stop, stop. What is going on? Stop. Okay. I think I just put it here, right? Like... Oh, that is such a cramped placement, though. Can it fit up here? No, because the coop is back there. If I were to move this, does that... No, but then that blocks that path. Maybe I just put it here? But then the door is blocked, so I'd have to put it here. And then maybe I just put a bunch of grass in that area? I'll go with that. Because I want it to be close to my house, so I don't have to walk very far. Okay, let's go to Clint first. Get my axe, break open these geodes, and then... Hopefully... we can get everything we need. If I get lucky... he back get to deal with an emergency? Oh, well, I hope everything's fine now. Why doesn't the game let you attack kids with swords? Disney's version of Animal Crossing. That's child abuse? It's not child abuse, it's child murder. You can cut down the decorative bushes with a copper axe? Okay, I'll probably go do that then. I didn't know you could cut them down. Because that's gonna make... Then I can just move them afterwards. That'll be a lot nicer. That's child abuse. Murder is worse. That is your opinion? Okay. How would the child report you if they're dead? Exactly. And realistically, I mean, that kid's a piece of shit, so nobody's gonna care if they go missing. Yo, Luminite! We can make the Terraria joke. Something. Okay. I don't want this charcoal kill. So, get out. You know more about Scud, the disposable assassin, than you know about Animal Crossing, and you don't know much about Scud? What the fuck is Scud? Petrified slime needs to be donated. Lunarite needs to be donated. Gold ore, get out of here. Don't go. Iron ore, get out of here. Granite needs to be donated. Calcite needs to be donated. Obsidian needs to be donated. Copper ore, get out of here. Wasn't here, get out of here. Okay. Scud is a disposable assassin. I guess that makes sense. There we go. Okay, let's see if any of these are repeats. Calcite. Okay, marble needs to be donated. Geminite can get sold. Ocean stone. Hematite. And we came out up top, too. Do you think child abuse or murder is bad? Child abuse is bad. Child murder depends on the child. You got lucky and found an ancient seed? Nice. We're probably gonna get a reward out of this. What's the next reward we get? I don't remember. I'm not far enough for, like, the crystallarium yet, am I? Adult abuse is just called abuse, yes. Oh, no. Would it not also logically follow that child abuse then depends on the child if the worst alternative of murder depends on the child? Are we suggesting that abuse is somehow worse than murder? Are you taking any of what I'm saying seriously? Get crystallarium at 30? Maybe we did get the crystallarium then. No, it was the rare crow. Okay. Okay. Let me go up to Pierre. Sleep with his daughter. And then buy some seeds. Ooh, Willie wants my chubs. What about bullying? Where is that on the scale? What do you have to say? You kind of wish you had a cat. I got bad news for you, because I don't have a cat. No, illogical. Don't actually take any of what I said seriously. Murder will not get rid of a very bad person, because children are not inherently bad. 50, not 30? Okay. Killing Hitler as a child would still be morally wrong. Don't put any... I said what I said as a joke. That is, don't put actual stock in an offhand comment that I made. Okay, apple tree. Apple tree, 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 apple tree. Where's all my money? Okay. I mean, yeah, that's fine, Gluxy. Nobody's saying that defenestrating a child is a bad thing. Let me just put the tree here. It's fine. Why can I not plant this? Oh. That's weird. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Pierre, because I want to hit up the traveling merchant. Which means I need to get money, which means I need to go to Pierre and sell this corn and these hops. I also get my axe out. Oh, and you know what else I can do? I can go, bring my melons. My quality melons. Finish up the quality crops bundle. I need to buy grass, too. Fuck. There's so much to buy. Hey! Kato, no. Okay. Sell the corn. Sell the corn. Sell the corn. Fuck it, sell the hops. I'm not... I need money. Like, regardless of what happens, you always have more hops than you can do anything with in this game, I feel like. Okay, these quality. These are quality crops. Okay, quality crops complete. And, ooh, a preserve jar. That could help, because I don't have any preserved stars yet. I haven't made any. Okay, now we want to quickly pivot down to try to get to the traveling merchant before they fall asleep. I think they fall asleep, though. At least. Not actually positive. I also want to go to the secret woods. Huh. And I'll probably spend the next day... They fall asleep at 8? Yeah, we got plenty of time. Okay. I guess Hey, do you like fish children? Do you like the unborn children of fish? She does! Nice. Okay, I need 5 fiddle headphones. Maybe 6. I need 6 fiddle headphones. That's right. Okay. Oh. That is tempting. 1,000 gold for a parsnip seed. That is tempting. That is tempting. Is Game of Thrones good? I don't know. I never watched it. $1,000 gold for an egg. A sandfish. A duck feather. A battery pack. Speed grow. Quality fertilizer. Houseplant. Rare seed. Yeah, none of that's worthwhile. A duck feather could have been good if the remix bundle had given me Emily's bundle. And she needed a duck feather, but I don't need a duck feather. So, I don't need any of this stuff. Well, I mean, if the wood costs 1,000 gold, it has to be worth buying. Like, it must be some super high-quality wood. Fiddle headphone? It's a fiddle headphone. Another one. How many is that? That's 5. Can I get another one? I'm pretty sure I bought a rare seed already for the fall. To get the star drop from that. Oh, I hope I can find another one. I mean, by the end of the year, I should definitely be able to get another fiddle headphone. Not by the end of the year, by the end of the summer, because they only work during the summer. And worst case scenario, I mean, I guess there's like the prehistoric levels on the skull caverns. How do I get down there? I want to go get that hardwood. I don't remember where the hole is, though. Is it here? Okay. Oh, 5's not bad. That'll let me finish the wild medicine bundle, at least. This man literally dances for his tomatoes to grow. It was so much worse when we had to actually do the watering on the Dancepad. We got sprinklers now, so that's a huge upgrade. Okay, tomorrow I am gonna try to catch... I guess I'm gonna try for a lava eel. How's my tackle doing? Hang on. Let me check. That should last. You know what you can do with the upgraded watering can hoe? You mean hold it down to upgrade to water to do multiple things? Yeah. The problem is that requires getting the upgraded ones. I think right now I have the proper one. Because I need white algae. Right. And I need a lava eel for the Master Fisher's bundle. And I mean, if I can... It's gonna be really fucking hard to catch a lava eel. I mean, I have level 9 fishing, I think. I have the best pole. I have trap bobbers. I'll go give it a shot. Okay. But not today. Today we go to bed. I can cut these things down now? That would be really nice. Oh, that is lovely. Okay. That's gonna help so much. My fish might have some quests for me, too. Okay. Let me get the mahogany seed and the mushroom out of here. Then get destroying the rest of this. How familiar with Stardew am I? Pretty familiar. I'm not too familiar with the new updates. But the other stuff, pretty familiar. Oh, damn, this foam actually looks good. Thank you. Yes, I want to... What can I do? I want to use this preserves jar. I guess I... Grape? Tomato? Is crystal fruit a fruit? Crystal fruit's a fruit? Okay, maybe I'll try... preserving that. Because I don't think quality is maintained, so... Can I not put it down there? Okay. Get the jar down. Okay. And then... There we go. Okay. Okay, let's go to sleep, because I want energy for tomorrow. Base price for crystal fruit jelly is $3.50. Yeah, that sounds good. Have you ever tried flint napping? I don't know what that is. Okay. Off to try to catch a lava eel. Hey, there's no way I'm gonna... I mean, I need to catch one. Here's what I'll do. I will... Maybe I stop by Willy. Actually, you know what might help? Is if I, I don't know if that helped very much. I opened up the blinds instead of just, like, pulled them up instead of just having them open. The last time you played Stardew, your farm looked like the most ugliest place at the edge of Britain. So the thing is, Pissmaker, I bought an octopus off the traveling merchant bingus. I got pretty lucky too. Not as lucky as finding it in a trash can, but I got one for like a couple hundred gold off the traveling merchant. Which means all I need to do is catch a scorpion coat, or a blobfish, or a lava eel, which is not that much. Open the chest. What the fuck? There's weird stuff with the coaster that happens. What's the best use of all this hardwood? Is it like casks in the late game? I'm thinking maybe I go down to Willy and buy trout soup to buff my fishing skill, and also get another bobber, and then just take the mines back up. I would lose a little bit of time, but not that much. I'm gonna take white algae. And I should take some food too. I'm gonna finish the medicine bundle off of these things, so I can just eat the mushrooms for energy. I could get a horse. Don't you only need like 100 for a horse? Right, Demetrius wants a melon. That's right. Okay. This honey is done. I really should move this down by the poppy, shouldn't I? 200 hardwood, 10k gold. That's probably worth it. Harvest the hops. What are you doing? Hops is a good source of energy, too. What does my sturgeon want? Do you want a fucking diamond? He wants a diamond, doesn't he? Guaranteed he wants a diamond. I'm pretty sure it's a diamond, because he's... Alright, see ya. Yeah, you greedy motherfucker. I have a diamond. But still. I want to go store this wood before I leave for inventory space. Which means I gotta be quick about stop trying to eat the hops. There's this really annoying thing in Stardew Valley, which is only ever really an issue doing this, which is the game prioritizes your mouse cursor over the direction you're facing when your mouse cursor is near you. Which only happens like doing this, because it has this weird thing that happens with your mouse cursor when you're near the edges where it doesn't move with you anymore. I'll give him the thing later. He doesn't need it now. As long as I give it to him by the end of the day. I'm going to try to get to Willy at exactly 9 o'clock. Buy that trout soup. Buy the extra tackle. Eat it to raise my fishing skill. Who wants something? That's a lot of money, but slaying 5 crabs is going to be super tough. Stop clicking on that. There we go. I haven't caught a lava eel in a while. Are lava eels worth farming? What do you get from lava eels in fish ponds? Anything good? I swear to God if Willy is closed on Saturday. I fucking... I hate this town and their weird-ass schedules. Okay, off to the mines. Okay, let's see if we can do this. I gotta stand over here, because I gotta be really on top of things to try to get a lava eel. Let's see. It's annoying how long it takes to get lava eels to bite sometimes. I gotta be super on top of things, though. I also don't remember the AI type that lava eels follow. I don't know how jumpy they are, or what. I'm gonna find out soon. Assuming we actually catch one. They don't just spend the whole day fishing up trash. Oh, there we go. No! Fuck. I fucked up there. I fucked up badly. Come on. Come on, got it. Okay. Is it worth farming lava eels? Do they have anything good in fish ponds? Does anyone know? I'll catch up another one just in case. Can't hurt. Hey, Ivy. Oh, don't worry about it. Hope you have a, enjoyable time relaxing. I mean, that lava eel was not very tough to catch. I could also, maybe I think I'm gonna be fishing for money the next couple days to try to get more money to upgrade my bone. And I think I'm gonna try fishing off the pier where the old mariner is and try to catch the legendary summerfish. I think we can do it. If we can catch a lava eel, I think we could catch legendary fish. Alright, see ya, Quoxy. Worst case scenario, I think a lava eel is equivalent to a super cucumber in the range display. So I could put the super cucumber in my fish pond and then put the lava eel in the range display instead if I get an extra one. God, they're just so rare to catch up though. Come on, give me an eel. I'm definitely going to want to go see Willy and upgrade my fishing skill, though. I'm sorry, not my fishing skill. Get more tackles. I don't think I'm going to spend money on the trout soup. I just don't think it's worth it, because I'm fishing for money anyways. God damn, these lava eels just do not want to bite, huh? If I don't get one by the time I run out of energy, I think I'll just go home. Oh, did one just bite? Just missed that one. Can I get one more cast? Let's see. Yeah, I don't feel like spending all day here. Let me drink these cokes. What's the benefit to casting the line further? I don't remember. Something. Ooh. Moon Man. Now whatever. Okay. Back to the bus stop. I want to go get my hardwood. I didn't get any white algae. Hold on. You have to be in a different pond? Does the lava one not fish up white algae? Hey, Queen. Or Kuin. Oh. Maybe there's no algae in the lava lake? There we go. I guess there's just no white algae in the lava lake. Okay. Let's stop by the community center to go finish the wild medicine bundle. And I guess I'll just put the lava eel in there. I can always just fish up another lava eel if I want one. You can dupe the eel by putting it in a fish pond. Yeah, but that takes time, Bingus. I have to wait for it to reproduce. And I have to build another fish pond, because all my fish ponds are full. So just catching another one? Yeah, but I don't know if I want another lava eel. Is the thing. Like, I'd have to get rid of my super cucumbers or my sturgeon ponds and... Ooh, a dish of the sea. That could help with catching this legendary fish. Let's eat that tomorrow. And we'll try to catch that crimson fish. I mean, there's like one person illogical. It's not that active. Okay. Then we get the fiddle headphones. And then get whatever the reward is this one is. I don't know what I'm actually going to get out of this. It's called a wild medicine, so maybe like a healing item? Or maybe just something completely unrelated. I don't know. What is... Oh, that's the fucking campfire. How does this thing even work? It just works as like a kitchen, right? You just... can use it as a fire? Like a stove? I think. I don't even know if I have any recipes. I guess I need a fried egg. I could fry an egg. Maybe fry a couple eggs. I don't know. Can I just do it in here? Okay. This doesn't seem very safe, but... yes, it works! Baked fish, sunfish, bream... whatever. Omelette. I need fried eggs for Gus's bundle. I'm gonna die of fucking carbon dioxide poisoning. I'm not waking up tomorrow morning. I think I'll sell these mushrooms. And maybe I'll keep these hops for energy. And just get rid of this stuff. So I think that prevents me from needing to upgrade my house to complete the community center. So I think the baked, or the fried egg was the only thing I needed to cook. And if I need to cook something else, I have the other cookout kit, so I can just use that. Okay. Oh, and I want to give my sturgeon a diamond. That's right. I can put more sturgeon in there tomorrow. I don't need these weapons right now. I can get these out. So I'm not going to the mines anytime soon. Got my diamonds. Okay. I put in more fish. And there we go. I wanted to cut down some stumps today, but whatever. I'll just die from the fire going like 5 feet away from me. Okay. Let's see if we can go catch a legendary fish. Don't forget to get a recipe, though. I should check by the traveling merchant, too. Maki roll. Oh, actually, no. I need to cook a maki roll for the chef bundle, too. But I have the second fireplace, so I can just use that. Okay. First thing in the morning, I will run down, cut down these stumps, check the traveling merchant. I don't care about the hops right now. I want to make sure I have all the time I need for the fishing, because this could be quite a tricky fish to catch. Okay. What have you got? Tulip, pomegranate sapling, summer spangle, snail. Could I use a snail? I think I could actually use a snail. Chocolate cake, lobster, hardwood fence, wood skip, cave carrot. I think I could use this stuff. Hold on. But I think I still need the crab pot bundle. I think there's one piece I'm missing in the crab pot bundle, and I think a snail is one of those pieces. And for only 195 gold, I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, sure. I'll pay 195 gold to finish that. Okay, off to Willy. I'm pretty sure I rebuilt this bridge because I'm pretty sure I needed to get the urchins from over there to level up my sea cucumber pond. Yeah, it's a Terraria reference, yeah. Traveling merchants are in many games? No. No, Terraria invented them. Let's just make sure this bridge is actually here. Okay, we fixed it. Good. I need bait. And I need tackles. Anchor. Okay. Willy? Willy, you'd better go work your fucking shop. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God, Willy. If you're closed today... Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's buy some bait first. Just a bunch of bait. Make sure we've got plenty. Can I just put it right on the rod? No, I have to do this first. And then some trap bobbers. Maybe 2 more. And I'm hoping this will be enough. Yeah. Come on. No. I need to move my mouse. There we go. Okay. Off the crimson. Fish. Okay. Let me move my dance pad back down here. We've been slipping a little bit. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, that is a big bobber. That feels nice. It's probably a puffer fish. That was a fucking octopus? What? Got him. Who said I wasn't good at fishing? What the fuck do I do now? Because I caught the 2 hardest fish to catch in the ocean during this season. I guess I just keep catching fish? I mean, Wrath potion? No, Rage potion. There's a crimson fish, not an ebon koi. And a crimson tiger fish is actually, that's the outreach potion. I guess we just get to be a fishing god today. I mean, those... I can't believe that was a fucking octopus, the first thing that I caught there. That felt insanely easy for an octopus. Maybe that's just the power of the fishing buff. Or maybe I just got good RNG. Yeah, no, like, this is an octopus. That's the octopus I know. Maybe octopus are worth farming. I mean, getting some octopodes wouldn't be too bad. Come on. Come on. Come on, you octopus motherfucker. Come on. Come on. If I can catch a good amount of octopus, I'd be down for making a octopus pond. We're never good at keeping track of recipes in games, especially not potions. Oh, my fishing tackle wore out. I should replace that. Can you catch sharks in this game? I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. Unless there's like a particular fish that's called a shark, but I don't think you can catch sharks. So I think octopus can give you like omni geodes when you fully upgrade their tank, and I mean that's not bad. Omni geodes are good. It's gonna be tough for me to like mine stuff in the skull caverns and whatnot, so that's a puffer fish. Okay. Maybe it's just the fishing buff. Because this feels super easy compared to yesterday. Or the day before, whenever I was fishing up stuff before. I didn't remember them making that much of a difference, but... Let's get this. Well, it's good. I wouldn't mind maxing out my fishing skill too, because I think I'm at like level 9 or level 8 or something. I'm really close to max level. Ooh, is that another octopus? I think this is a puffer fish, not an octopus. Well, maybe it's an octopus. It's actually pretty jumpy. 3 octopus would be a good day. I think this is an octopus. No, it's a puffer fish. I think 1 PM is the latest you can catch an octopus, so... see if I get one. What? I didn't press it? Okay. I guess I'm not getting one. Well, the intention behind this was to get a bunch of money, anyway. I think I still need to get done before the season ends. I mean, I don't think there's anything summer specific I need to get done, aside from get another fiddlehead phone from the Secret Woods. But there is stuff I need to get done. I need to get building my, my bone. I need to buy a cow and start farming milk, because I need 10 milk. Oh, my fishing buff wore off. We'll see how much of a difference it makes, because now I don't have it. I need to go get another fiddlehead phone. I think I already said that, but... I can probably stop by the Secret Woods today. I already planted the apple tree. I want iridium quality fish, but in chests, there could be anything in that. There could be artifacts, there could be a prismatic shard. There could be coal. Or if there's a prismatic lacewing. The Terraria crossover came already? Damn. In that case, we're fighting the Empress of Light. And we did her in Terraria on a Dancepad. How much different could she be in Stardew Valley? Come on, you pufferfish. I need to give you to my future big titty goth GF. Stardew Valley saw the Terraria bosses, none of the items. Maybe we'll try to fish up more flashlights tonight. Because I'm already down here. And that could help with growing my flashlight pond. Just gonna fight Empress of Light on a horse with a slingshot. Let's see what we get out of this one. Okay, 2 iridium ore is actually quite fantastic, because as of right now, I have 3 iridium ore, which means I have enough to smelt an iridium bow now. Now, I can't do anything with an iridium bow, so that doesn't really accomplish very much, but I can get one. Maybe I'll try to catch every fish. I mean, how many more even are there? I have to go catch like a ghost fish, and a brick fish, and a ghost pit. I have to catch a scorpion carp and the other legendary fish. Hey, Lisa. Let's see what we get out of this one. Another bone flute and a chewing stick. Okay. Actually, did I get a bone flute in the first place? Did I ever donate my bone flute? Or was it something else? I don't remember. Okay. Oh. There we go. Because I need... The main reason I'm doing all this fishing right now is I need money to be able to upgrade my bone. And I need that money soon. I just need money for everything, really. At the end of the day. Well, you have to click off screen to drop it anyway. Illogical. You don't just press a button to drop it, you have to click off screen to drop it. And if you're clicking a button off screen to drop it, you may as well just click it off screen in the trash can. A safe place to put a chest around me. I don't care. The items I'm trashing aren't things that I care about. So I don't want to get a chest to save them. Sometimes the left outside of the window is faster to get to than the trash can. It doesn't matter, illogical. Time is paused. Like, it's not like I'm losing time in the day by throwing it in the trash. Time is paused anyway when you're in the menu. Hey, Gecko. Interesting game. Fishing game. Everybody loves fishing. I need to eat food. Hey, Clemson. Let me eat. I got that juicy redfish I could eat. Yeah, if you missed it, today was a very productive fishing day. We caught the legendary fish in the summer and 2 octopus. Which are pretty much the hardest fish to catch in the ocean. I'm eating all of these hops just to get inventory space. Oh, there's a bite immediately. Must have missed it. It was a flashlight. Okay. I want to fish these up to put in my flashlight pond, which is why I'm out here. I also wouldn't mind catching an iridium quality one. It's not really going to matter much because I don't need... I'm going to be able to do the Grange display and win it anyway, but... Okay. Do I care about a gold star halibut? I don't think I want to ditch any of this stuff for a gold star halibut. Is this a super cute? No, this is like... No! I was like half a second too slow. Not even half a second. Like a tenth of a second too slow to get that chest. Surprised I missed that one. That was a close catch. I wish I could actually stand on the dance pad when fishing, but, like, it's just... It's so difficult to try to, like, standing there instead of over here is just such a disorienting... Makes it a lot more difficult. I think it's just fishing with my left foot instead of my right foot. Because if I'm standing in the center, I have to use my left foot because it's on the left, whereas if I'm over here, I can fish with my right foot. I'll just go back though. I thought that was the fucking... the fish symbol thing. Oh. Okay, okay. So you can't step through some of the pools of water, but you can, like, kind of step through other ones? I don't know. You're still out? Damn. Okay, well, I think I'll put the crimson fish in the Grange display. And get the other super cucumber into my fish pond. Assuming I can when it upgrades. Let's make sure we don't pass out, though. And I'll hold on to these octopus in case I want them for anything. Oh, my inventory's full. Okay. Let's see. Sell the halibut. Sell the flounder. Sell the red mullet. I'll sell all these puffer fish. That's a good amount of money. Sell the tilapia. And the red mullet. And the tuna. Don't sell you. I like you. And keep the rest of this stuff. Okay. We do not have much time here. So let's make sure we go right up to these chests. Let's also get this mouse off screen, because it's going to mess things up a lot. Okay, in here, I will put nothing. Ponds or crystals. I have no idea, logical. I don't care. I like fish. That's why I have them. Okay, we can smelt this iridium. I think the answer to which is better, ponds or crystallariums, is neither. Grow, like, crops or something. Are you talking about, like, the optimal usage of space? Okay. Yeah, I do still have the bone flute. That's why I have it. Put the octopus in there. Put all these artifacts in here. Put the crimson fish in here. I'm going to carry these puffer fish on me. So I can gift them to Abigail when I remember. And I think I'm going to start going back to the mine soon. So I'm going to take my obsidian edge back. Okay. Let's go to bed. Nice! Level 10. Ooh, I really like both of these, but I think I go with Angler. Because I've been fishing a lot for money. And I think getting that extra cash could be really big. Because I can rake in 6,000 cash a day fishing. That's a lot. Oh, okay. What do they want? Let's see. A dried starfish. Fuck. That's an artifact? Okay. I think I'm gonna buy that backpack upgrade from Pio. And then maybe go to the mines and try to get down another level there. First, I want to go break my, things over here. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna go down to Moni and buy a cow, because I need a cow. And then I'm going to go up to Pierre and buy the backpack upgrade. That'll help my inventory slot issues. And then go to the mines and try to make it down to the bottom. She's fucking closed on Monday, isn't she? Because if she's leaving to go to town, that means she's not going to be working her shop. No, I don't care about that. Ghost? Slay one ghost? I can fucking do that. Okay. Sell these. Keep the hops, because why not? Okay, I think I'll keep the 10 blueberries, maybe. And the hops. And then... I did want to buy grass, because right now... Nice balls, thank you. Next time I can buy stuff from Moni is Wednesday? God damn it. I need grass. What does it take to... 10 fiber to start 1 grass? I want this grass to grow to the point that they can just eat the grass. And I don't have to keep putting it there. Okay, backpack upgrade is great. Let me go, just get the recipe. It's not worth the recipe. Why would I get the recipe? The recipe is just a waste of money. I'm the best? Thank you. Goddamn right I am. Got anything to say? You had one of those blueberries you sold at the shop for dinner last night. You guess it was starting to go bad. Oh. Your pet guinea pig just hates this hot weather? I have a solution for that. Fucking die! Didn't I buy more than 10? Illogical. It's not about the price. It's about the fact that I would need to spend 10 fiber to make a grass. And I don't have that much fiber. And put a little fence post in a tile of grass and the animals won't be able to eat it. Okay, that sounds like a good idea. Like, the recipe isn't free. I still have to make it after the fact. And it's not worth making. I would have to spend a lot of money. And then I wouldn't be able to make very many, because I'd go through all of my fiber, which I would rather spend on other things, making something that I can buy for a relatively cheap price. Okay, I don't really want to fight these, enemies down here, because they are dangerous. I mean, I guess I can take a slime, but... I would really... I know it's less likely to find them, but I'd much rather just try to mine rocks to get a staircase. Even when the enemies are alive. Oh, there was a crab. 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 Crab down. Come on. Come on. God, they hit so hard. I guess I may as well kill it while I'm here. I've got a trap in the corner, so that's good. Let's eat this blueberry. Oh, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I can use my preserve shell to start making, caviar. Yeah, if I get the... God, crabs, man. Crabs. Get out of here. I just want to get to floor 110. Can you do that for me? Just let me get to 110. Speaking of spells. Crabs. Can't handle the crabs. I guess I could handle the crabs. Okay. Let's see if I can just bomb these guys. And by bomb these guys, I mean bomb the rocks and also happen to hit them. And hopefully... Yeah. Staircase? No staircase. Oh, it's ladder. Oh. Okay. Okay. That went pretty well. Yeah. The shaman spell is really annoying. So maybe I do just kill these guys, because I really am not having luck with staircases. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna try to kill this guy. Fuck. I even... Please drop a ladder. Please drop a ladder. Come on, ladder, please. Ladder, please. Oh my god. It must be a bad luck day today. The red filter is indicating there was a wave of bats coming to attack me. Oh my fucking god! Let me get to... Please. Please. Let me... Thank you. Oh my god. It took so long. I really hope I can get down to 110 today. Because we're almost at the bottom, but I'm only making these floors 5 at a time now, if that. Okay, fire quartz is good. I like that. One of these is probably a crab. Maybe not. How deep am I? I'm at 107. I just realized the webcam was blocking the level counter. was not angled very well there. Bats are coming again. This isn't even a bat wave, it's just bats. Not the pirate boards, come on. Pickaxe, there we go. I felt like one of these was a crab. Maybe one of them is. No? It's not. Oh my god, come on. These ladders. Oh, don't come on the ladder, just come on these ladders. It's... Oh my god. Just cannot catch a break, huh? The bats are back. I just want it. There we go. I say at this point I'm just better off. I still might be. Seeing if I can get 99 stone and craft a staircase to get down the last level. I need 2 more. Floors. I don't care if I pass out. I don't have any money anyway, so... I will stay down here until 2 AM if that's what it takes. Okay. That hurt, but he died. Okay. I need to... Oh, damn. 126 damage. Crit. That is sexy. What is going on? Why are you not attacking? Gotta eat all these blueberries. Okay. Really close at this point. To 110. And if we're close to 110, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna hit these rocks because I might need to build a staircase. To get them down the last level. Okay. I gotta kill these guys. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, you bat fucker. Get out of here. Go. Go. Die. The minecart's open, so we can do this with commit a little bit of time. Probably get back. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna try to get 99 stone for a staircase. Oh, never mind, got one. Okay, these are boots. Boots. Boots, 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 boots. Boots, boots, boots. Get me out of here. Bus stop. We get this maple syrup. Is my inventory full? No. I'm just pressing it wrong. Can't you buy staircases? I don't know. Not anywhere nearby. Maybe, like, trade with the fucking desert trader or something, but I'm nowhere near there. Alright, I'm gonna save my maple syrup. Sell the topaz. Sell the jade. Sell the batwing. Crab. And I would like to plant this grass. I don't really care if I pass out. Get inside so we don't lose money. Get inside so we don't lose money. Fucking mouse cursor, man. The fucking mouse cursor. I can't open my door because my mouse cursor is near my character. Oh, well, I used like 60 gold. Whatever. Okay, what do I do now? I want to get that fiddlehead phone. I want to get money, which means fishing. I just keep fishing? Problem is I just need money to upgrade my, my bone. And until my crops are finished in a couple days, I mean, maybe I'll just wait for the crop harvest, but then I'm going to reinvest the crop harvest into fall crops. We'll see. First thing I'll do is go foraging, break those things open. Okay. Iridium bow away. May as well smelt some of this gold. The wheat coal. Magma geode away. Quartz away. Iron away. Slime away. Copper ore. Solar essence. All this stuff out of here. Okay. Maple syrup. I'll put in here. May as well put the white algae too. Why not? And then... Nope, not you. I wish I could just delete my mouse cursor from the game. Okay. And then I wanted to smelt the gold. Okay. I want to put on my shoes. And I don't know, maybe I just go fucking fish in the ocean again. Like, I mean, what do I even... I just need money. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. Let's get this row in here. I needed to Starfish. Well, with this corn, I could probably get down another 5 levels in the mines. Maybe I just go in the mines and bank on my crops, giving me the cash to upgrade stuff. Because these melons are almost done, and that's going to be a really big harvest. And I'll get another blueberry harvest, I think. Yeah, I'll try for the mines. Like that. So I spend the whole day there. Open the fucking thing, please. Okay. 10 levels. 10 levels to the bottom. With any luck that isn't complete trash, I should be able to do this. It's really only 9 levels, because this is a free level. These enemies are not going to make this easy, though. What, did he aggro to me? He did. Okay. 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 Got one immediately. Go ahead and mine this gold, though. Actually, no I won't. No I won't. Get this gold, and then... down there. Okay. Damn it. It's bats, man. If I get a bunch of cash, though, I could open up the desert and the skull caverns sooner. Which is why I'm inclined to spend time fishing. No, I don't want to eat the... Fine, eat the corn. Whatever. What's with the sewer? You can unlock the sewer after you do museum quests. And Probus is down there. Well, not museum, but once you donate enough artifacts to the museum. I guess it's kind of a quest, but... I should have brought stone in case I need to build a staircase. Get down to the last level. Come on. Get over here. There we go. Okay. And getting gold is never bad, so... may as well collect the stuff while I'm here. I guess I should kill this guy. Where did he even go? Yes. Two, though. It's unfortunate. Get over here. Okay. just go. I don't. I'm more interested in getting to the bottom than getting loot right now. I mean, there's a small chance I miss out on a 25% chance to get a prismatic shard, but that's pretty unlikely. And that's the only thing I would really care about. I think as of right now, my goal in Stardew Valley, with how this is feeling, at the very least I want to complete the community center. How's the farming going? Pretty well, actually. The fishing's going a lot better than the farming, but the farming's going pretty well. I don't know. I feel like I might stop after I finish the community center. Maybe I'll do the Skull Caverns a bit, but, I mean, at that point, the next objective would be, because when does the remix, or not the remix, but the last bundle appear, the one in the abandoned Joja mode? How long does that take to show up? Because that's the only other thing I would be interested in, is like going to Ginger Island, because I haven't done that before, but I don't know how long that actually takes. Get me out of here. You have anything planned for after this? Not really. But I'll probably find something. So, I mean, we're really close to finishing the community center now. We just have to get this bone online for the truffles, really. Let me just go. This while I'm here. Alright, one more floor. There we go. He's just standing there. Get over here. What are you doing? What is he doing? Okay. There's a staircase. Okay. Just get me down there. I don't care. Okay. Skulky. You'll fucking play Junimo code now. Alright, I'm gonna go down to the secret woods. See if there's any more fiddlehead fern there. I need one more. I guess I should go this way. And I think the next few days are probably going to be spent fishing for money. I mean, I just need fish. Unless my melons are done and I get a big harvest of melons, which is possible. But even still, I still need money. I want to make sure to level up foraging as much as I can. I keep forgetting to get my wood in the morning. I need to make sure to do that. There were some ferns. Okay. Okay. Let's hit up the ones down here. Hey, cane apes. I've... That's probably not how you pronounce that. Let's see, it's the only other ones on the foam I can break. Okay. Canopy or sofa? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Need to keep one fiddlehead fern. Sell the rest of them. I'll need to make a marquee roll. I'm going to look again at exactly what I need to finish the community center. Fuck, I need a rabbit's foot, too. I just realized that. Because the Enchanter's bundle with the wizard. Okay. Okay. Fall crops is easy. And Brewer's bundle. I haven't unlocked kegs yet. What have I done today? We caught octopus. We caught the legendary summerfish. We got to the bottom of the mines. Built a bone. Got fishing to level 10. Chef's bundle. Okay. I need a poppy, which I'm growing. I need a maki roll, which I can cook. I have a fried egg. I have a fiddlehead fern. I need to get a truffle, which is what I'm upgrading my bone for. Home cook. I need eggs, which I'm getting. I need milk, which I'm getting. And wheat flour I can buy from Peter. Enchanter's bundle. I need wine, which I need a keg for. I need oak resin, which I have. I need a pomegranate, which I think I have. And if not, I should be checking my cave more often. Fodder bundle. I can buy hay. Wheat I can grow in the fall. Let me make sure I grow 10 wheat. And then apples. Actually, I should double check. Fuck, tomorrow's Wednesday. Can somebody double check and make sure that you can grow wheat during the fall too? I'm pretty sure it's a summer and fall crop. I just want to make sure. And then forager. We just have to go out into blackberry season. Vault is just money. And fish tank. Night fishing, I need to catch a walleye in the fall. Summer or fall. Okay, good. River fish, tiger trout is a fall fish. And crab pot, I have the snail. Okay. Pretty much first time it rains in fall, we have the fish tank done. And the crafts room, winter foraging, and then what is this? Fall foraging? Just winter and fall foraging. Okay. pretty much the only difficult things that I need to get are the rabbit's foot and the truffle. So I need to put all of my energy into getting a rabbit's foot and a truffle. I'm just going to sell this hardwood. Okay, I don't feel like putting it in that chest. Sell this quartz. I need to unlock kegs as well. But I think once I harvest these melons, that'll probably put me over the edge. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and smelt this iron. And this fire quartz, I think. Three of this in here. Get the slime away. Copper bar away. Copper ore away. May as well put the bomb there as well. And the magma geode. And then in here, I'm gonna get my extra hops. May as well put the cave carrot away, I don't care. Fiber goes in the other chest, hold on. The fiddlehead fern can go in there. Algae can go in here. And I may as well put this hops in as well. Yeah, that would be annoying. I want to get them as soon as... Yeah, I know Essence. I just skipped it over. Oh, sorry, illogical. I don't know why I called you Essence. I saw the word Essence. And I was thinking of Electric Essence. Get these out of here. So, in order to get the coop upgrades and the bone upgrade, I just need money, right? I mean, I need, like, wood and stone. But it's just wood, stone, and money. You know, I could just cook pancakes for the extra foraging levels to get me more berries. Because all I need is one more foraging level. I mean, I could get the foraging level myself, too. But if I don't get there in time, I can just cook pancakes to boost my foraging level up. And that'll give me more berries per harvest. Rabbit's feet can still drop in the winter, though. Right? Can that be? Because the main reason there's a really big rush for the pigs is because pigs won't produce truffles in the winter. But I think as long as you keep feeding rabbits, they'll continue to produce in the winter. Yeah, I mean, I can rake in an easily 6,000 gold a day from fishing, so... I'm gonna see if my crops are done. Okay, they're not quite done yet. It can drop? Okay. What does my sturgeon want? And pickles? Sure. That's easy. You go from asking for diamonds to asking for pickles. I can go ahead and buy that cow from Moni, because I need to start getting milk for the home cooks bundle. Don't eat hops. Don't eat hops. Just take out the fucking fishing rod. The axe, whatever. Okay. Go harvest these eggs. I needed 10. I think I needed white eggs. I don't know if I can use brown eggs as well, but the bundle only had a white egg in the picture. So I don't know. You lost your room key, so you can't leave? What do you mean? What, are you at, like, a hotel, or is this, like, are you in, like, a dorm, or what? You have any other animals? I don't have any other animals, no. As of right now, it's just them. I'm gonna go buy a cow today, though. You're in your dorm room? Yeah, I hope you find them. Is getting new keys expensive? Do you have to, like, pay for a lock change, or what? The difference between Dancepad Stardew Valley and Dancepad Hollow Knight is that Dancepad Stardew Valley is basically exactly the same as playing the game normally. Just with a slightly more difficult control scheme. Whereas the other two were really fucking difficult. Not that that's a bad thing by any means. Pretty much the only significant difference that's been here. It's a key code, and you don't think it's that expensive at first, but it goes up every time you lose it. Ah, okay. Oh, I need a milker. I need something for milkies. Yeah. $1,500 gold. Animals are expensive, man. I think using magnets to break in to your own apartment is probably not a good idea, because if you break the lock, it's a lot more expensive to pay for a lock change than it is, to do anything else. Animal name. We get to milk this one. Who do we want to milk? Every day. I know who I want to milk. Brimstone Elemental doesn't fit. I can only put Brimstone L. Grimental. Grimental. Is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. I just need to go fishing. Fish, 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 fish. Thing is, I have to actually kind of pay attention because I could... Oh, fuck. That was fast. Did I try sitting down? No, sitting down was a bad idea. Because if I sit down, then I can't... I tend to lose control of things. Maybe I just move the camera. Maybe that's the solution. Yeah, I mean, Brimstone Elemental was in Calamity mod. That's... Okay, well, the last time I did this, I got 6,000 gold from one day of fishing. And I mean, I think 6,000 gold would buy me a coop upgrade. Combined with what I have right now, and any potential harvests as well. I think... I'm pretty sure cranberries are the most profitable fall crop. At least year one. They're also the most expensive, so we need to... It's a big startup cost, but they rake in a lot of money. Still got those super cucumber? I do, yeah. The problem with the super cucumber is I need, this is an octopus, I think. I need a dried starfish to upgrade their tank, which is not an easy artifact to get consistently. That was a pufferfish, never mind. I'm bad at telling... Yeah, well, I can't get pickles right now, because I have, super cucumber roe that's turning into caviar. Or whatever. I think... No, sturgeon roe becomes caviar. I think it just becomes aged roe. Once that's done, I can put something into pickle, but... As of right now, I don't have anything I can put in there. So, tomorrow is probably going to be a much later stream, because I'm going to be busy tomorrow midday when I would usually be streaming. I will still probably stream, but it'll just be later in the day. Surprised I didn't catch an octopus today. I hooked 2 back-to-back yesterday. Or not yesterday, but the last time I went fishing. And I'm pretty sure the ocean is the most valuable place for me to be fishing in. I mean... I don't think anything else even comes close. I could also potentially fish up treasure chests and get dried starfish from it. I need to make sure I check the ground for artifact spots in the ocean every day. Because that could be a dried starfish. There's a bit of tuna. Yeah, it is. There are few enough fish that you can pretty reliably... guess what fish you're catching just based on the behavior it's exhibiting. Like, this is a pufferfish, obviously, because it's too late for an octopus, and it's too early for a super cucumber, and nothing else behaves like this. It's about 4:30 for me. Yeah, I'm not in Europe, so... I'm in the US. I saw a big words double bot. Give me a sec. I'll read it in a moment. It's important for me to know. That's something. For the stream, you got a Takis ad that was a skinwalker posing as a football player that ripped off its shirt to reveal a buff-ass flaming purple horse. I understand why that's associated with my stream. That makes sense. I've never really liked talkies. I don't know. I know when I was in high school, there were a lot of people that were really into them, but I've just never been a fan. I forget, Doublebot, did you avoid getting timed out in the request and order channel, or were you one of the ones that got timed out? There were like 4 people that got timed out. I don't remember if you had been one of the people that was sending the last wave of... It's like I woke up at 5 a.m. and I was just sick of that shit. Talkies are pretty mid. They are, yeah. You don't think so? Okay. You would still be timed out now, if you were. So I just woke up at like 5 a.m. because I heard a notification in Discord. Because I had left my laptop on and I had fallen asleep. And I wake up and watch the notification and someone pinged me in the order. Fucking talking about mayonnaise water or some shit. And I was just kind of annoyed at that point and I just timed everybody out. Turn notifications off? I have ping notifications on. No, I don't mind getting notifications most of the time. What did they get timed out for? They were just talking with each other. In the channel where they're not supposed to be talking with each other. When I sleep, I'm not disabling Discord. No, normally my laptop goes to sleep. I just happen to fall asleep with a video playing. So, like, last night in particular, which doesn't usually happen, I fell asleep watching something, and then I woke up early in the morning because I got a Discord notification. Okay, that's an artifact. That's not the artifact that I want, but it is something. Yes, a good way to get timed out is pinging me for no reason. Especially, pinging me in the fucking request and order channel is pointless anyway. Like, the entire point of that channel is that it's a channel where I'm going to read everything that's written there. And that's where you can tell me things. So pinging me is completely pointless because I'm going to read it anyway. It's not like you're getting my attention. I'm going to read it anyway. Is it normal to be able to fall asleep while the video is playing? Depends how tired you are. I don't know. And how much attention you're paying to the video. I was very tired because I had spent the past, like, 3 days, actually, like, the past 5 days, watching streams of myself playing Calamity and then editing videos of myself playing Calamity mod. And there were, like, 50 hours of that. It took a long time to watch all of. You fell asleep to You're Such a Good Boy for me ASMR OP every night, or you fall asleep to it. Should I make a You're Such a Good Boy for me ASMR OP? Is that... That what gets the clicks? Please do. Well, the more tiring thing... Well, the thing is, the way that I do those is I watch back the streams, and I find the points where I want to, you know, put those into videos. And it's not watching the streams to enjoy them. It's not like watching the stream casually. It's like watching myself methodically, paying attention to everything that's going on. And then doing that several days straight. You thought I hadn't edited? No, I edited all these videos myself. I have have like 3,000 subscribers. They even paid to have somebody edit my videos for me. And I mean, these videos aren't even well edited. These are just like... Oh, that was my bad. I didn't bounce it along the bottom well. These are just like clips from streams taken and put in order. There's not really even that much editing. Is the audio getting quiet? The game audio or my audio? I might have just been... Oh, I'm a dumbass. I'm just a dumbass. I turned around her microphone somehow. And I was talking into the back of it. But yeah, it's just finding clips and putting them in order. Like, the actual editing process is super uninvolved. It's not tiring to edit those types of videos. I mean, other videos that I make that are actually, like, edited videos, those are very intensive to make. But these are basically just clips put in order in a way that tells a story. The tiring part of this is just watching the streams and finding them. And it does still take a good, like, you know, 6 or 7 hours to edit, but... As opposed to other videos that take like 20 or 30 hours. It's not nearly as exhausting. Basically, de-rushing is hard. What? Not sure I understand. I mean, what else can I do, right? Besides just fish. Because I can't think of anything else I can do right now that's going to be giving me better money returns than fishing. Nice with the appropriate music during time-lapse. I mean, that takes like 10 minutes. That's not difficult to edit. You just find the Calamity soundtrack and then line up the music with where it is in-game. This is a flashlight, though, so that's nice. Damn, it is... This flashlight does not fight good. I'm not going to finish that sentence. That could be taken very out of context. De-rushing is the pick apart the videos that you want to use. Oh, okay. This is a what? Oh, it's a flashlight, bro. I mean, that's what they are. Super cucumbers. That's why we're farming them. The market's there, and I'm open for business. They sell very well. You can fish them up raw, or you can farm them yourself at home. It's important to introduce locally grown fleshlights into the economy. Because otherwise, the townsfolk are going to be relying on corporate supplied fleshlights from like Jojo Mart. And those are terrible. Environmentally and economically. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck yes! That is an iridium quality flashlight right there. That was a perfect catch on a super cucumber. God tier RNG. That is the best goddamn flashlight in this valley. And it is going to make Lewis so wet during the grain display. What the fuck did you just come back to? I caught an iridium quality flashlight double bot. I did a perfect catch on a flashlight. And I can put that in my grain display for 8 points. 8 points. The annoying thing is if you put fish in a fish pond, it erases their quality, because you always get normal quality fish out of a fish pond. So I can't put that in the fish pond and then just like fish it up later. Yeah, I mean, that's why it takes so long to edit a lot of the stream highlights. Especially, like, that's why there isn't a Multiplayer 2 video right now. Is because to make a Multiplayer 2 video right now, I need to watch 30 hours of streams and pick out what I want to do. To put into a video. Whereas it's much easier to edit things together out of, like, one stream or things like that. Like, well, I mean, you watch it at double speed, double bot, right? So it's only really 15 hours, but that's still, like, 2 days straight, of watching videos, just to pick out what you want. And I can only do it on my desktop, too, so I can't, like, lie in bed on my laptop. This will be the last catch. Well, like I said, it's double speed, so it's only really 15 hours. But, I mean, it was 30 hours of stream, so... And those, like, a Multiplayer 2 video would be a much more involved editing process than, like, the Calamity mod thing. Because Calamity mod is not very intensive in terms of the story that I'm telling. It's pretty much just going through, and this is what I did. These are the boss fights. These are, like, the things that happened. Whereas the multiplayer story is much more telling, like, this rivalry thing and picking out... It's not just watching what I'm doing. It's watching what other people are doing. What's happening in chat. I mean, if there were people, like, making a bunch of, like, clips and stuff, then maybe Calamity. But, like, even still, they're gonna miss some things. I should get a notepad and write down every time something significant happens. No, that would be annoying. Yeah, look at this fucking flashlight. Look at this thing. 325 energy and 146 health. God, that is such a good flashlight. That is way better than anything Tenga sells. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work, but, like, that's what goes into making those videos. That's just, like, how long it takes. I mean, I watch the streams at 2x speed. It's just 2x speed is still 15 hours. You wouldn't put your dick in that? What's wrong with you? What did the sturgeon want? The sturgeon wanted pickles. That's right. I can make a pickled hops. That's easy. Let me just quickly get this in here. Okay. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna have enough money to upgrade my coop. So I think that's what I'm gonna work on. Oh, but I really need the bone upgrade first, though. There are eels that live inside the anuses of sea cucumbers. Yeah, me. There we go. Kegs. Nice. What did I find today? Did I get that from picking hops? I must have gotten that from picking hops. No, I got that from... Okay, well, we got 8,500 gold today, which is really good. And I leveled up foaming, I think, from doing that honey. Yeah, alcoholism unlocked. Does somebody's eel want to live inside your anus? I don't think your anus is very hospitable. I mean, it's... the atmospheric conditions there, I don't think are really very hospitable to life. Yes, okay, so, now that we got kegs... I gotta make kegs. We need to start brewing shit. That's what we needed honey for. Right, I needed honey to make mead. That's why I wanted honey. Okay. Can somebody look up how much a deluxe bone costs? in terms of wood, stone, and gold. My anus is a little overcrowded. No, it's not. There's plenty of room in there. Copper bar, iron bar, oak resin, wood. We should have all of that. Yeah, can anyone check what a deluxe bone takes? Oh, sorry, big bone. Big bone, not deluxe. Big bone. It goes normal, big, then deluxe. Is this the Dealclops game? No, that's Don't Starve. This is the blue chicken game. I need to get my flashlight away. Deluxe bone and big bone. I should donate some of these artifacts to get them out of here. Let me make... I think 2 kegs should be sufficient for now. Actually, I could afford to make 3 kegs, so... I'll make 3 kegs. And I have the stuff to make more kegs. I just don't want to spend too much wood right now, because I need that wood for these upgrades. Yeah, can somebody look up how much a big bone costs? Because I don't want to walk all the way over there if I don't have the resources for it. Okay. I need juice. I need wine. I need pale ale. And I also need a pale ale to fuel Pam's alcoholism. Super cucumber with purple star looks surreal. It is quite nice, yeah. Corn juice. Salmonberry wine. 1200 gold, 450 wood, 200 stone. Okay, I need to spend another day fishing. Unless my crops are done today, in which case I can sell those crops. But I think it's going to be another day before the crops are done. Is it pale ale or is it beer? Hold on. Have I played Core Keeper? I have not. Fall crops. Is it pale ale? It was pale ale. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, another day for my melons. Oh, wait, but Clint is... but... You're not good at writing letters. You made one metal bar too many and you thought I might need it. I mean, thanks. That's a lovely gesture. But I really don't appreciate the fact that you're sitting in the bushes right now watching me take this. I can see you. He's right there next to my fish pond. He's watching me. What the fuck is wrong with this man? My knee's acting up again, and you know what helps? Rubbing the down thing with a hot pepper. No. I'm not helping you with this. Go get help somewhere else. Go get mental help. Like, that's a fucking symptom of dementia. This isn't some sweet like, funny thing that the old man, silly old man is doing. No, this is a fucking old man with dementia that's slowly succumbing to mental illness and is asking people to give him peppers to rub on his body. This is not okay. I'm not helping this man with this. He needs to be, like, put in the care of a professional. Okay, we're making corn juice, and we're making salmonberry wine. Beekeeper is bad, don't use it. I don't care. I love the bees. Okay. I only really care about the white ones, I think. I don't think the brown eggs actually can be used in the home cook bundle. At least, I'm not certain, but the white ones are the only ones in the picture. Okay, but I think one more day of fishing. Eat the bees? No, I need to put those bees to work. There's a star pet in this game. Can you actually make Star Fury? No, the combat in this game is very underwhelming. Who is the Greek god of beekeeping? I think that was Heracles. I think he did it. He's not even really a god, he's more of a demigod, but I'm pretty sure, in Greek mythology, Heracles was the one, one of the many labors undertaken by Heracles was keeping bees, believe it or not. Just one of the things he had to do. Okay, another day of fishing. Because I gotta get that money for a deluxe, for a big bone. And then how much is a deluxe bone after that? You seriously doubt it's Heracles? You're wrong. Was the fast delivery guy Greek god gay? What? What do I need to make preserved jars? I would like to start preserving this stuff for my fish ponds. Wood, stone, coal. Okay. Let's make 2 more. The beekeeping god was Heracles. Yeah, Heracles. No, bro said Heracles. That's what it says, right there. Who is the fast gay Greek dude? You swear there's a fast gay dude? Well, they're Greek, so that's just like a fast dude. Hermes? Oh yeah, the boot dude. Like Nike. Named after his shoes. $2,500. Okay, we have a lot of fishing to do then. I mean, I can supplement this a little bit with my, the crops that I'm gonna grow. But I gotta plant these crops. I gotta keep money to plant crops in the fall, too. If you were to take someone from ancient Greece, like, not anyone from, like, mythology, just like a, you know, let's say somebody of moderate, no, maybe like a, you know, a wealthy merchant or something. You know, somebody who's got connections and knows a decent amount about Greece, but not somebody who's, like, you know, an extremely wealthy head of a city-state or something. Maybe, like, you know, someone of that stature. And you put them in the middle of New York, like today, what do you think would happen? Like, just the middle of, like, downtown New York City. Yeah, I mean, they'd be confused, but, like, they'd probably get arrested. Vehicular manslaughter. Yeah, they'd probably just get run over. What do you think the most confusing thing? You know, linguistic barriers aside. What do you think would be the most confusing thing for somebody from an ancient civilization that just, like, shows up in the modern world? Let's say, you know, they managed to, pose. That's an octopus. Damn, I wanted that octopusy. Come on, give me that. Gimme. Gimme. There we go. Get that octopusy. First thing would probably just be the buildings. I don't know, I feel like... Yeah, the idea of, like, global communication and globalization would probably be, like, the hardest thing to wrap their head around. Like, buildings are extensions of something they had, right? Or just, like, the internet as a concept. Because buildings are extensions of what they had. And vehicles, while they may be, like, moderately confusing, they're still, like... It's basically, you know, you could explain it as something like an automatic horse, right? Now, the concept behind the engine might be very difficult, but, you know, the wheel existed at that point. They had chariots. But something like the internet, dinosaur! 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 Dinosaur, 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 dinosaur! Dinosaur, dinosaur, dinosaur! Try explaining dinosaurs to an ancient Greek guy. Oh shit. Oh shit! Is that a... No, it's just a tuna. Okay. Mills had cogs of some kind, unless they're really ancient. Yeah. Damn it, man. This octopusy is so hard to get. I mean, I caught one. I've caught 3 so far, but they are pretty tricky. Most modern people don't understand how cows work. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe not, like... The thing is, you don't have to understand how it works to be able to use it and accept that it exists, right? And similarly, the person coming over from an ancient civilization, they wouldn't have to understand the mechanics behind it. They would just have to understand... Like, wrap their head around it existing, right? And I feel like cows as extensions of, like... To bring an ancient Greek person to the present day, show them your stream. I don't think that would be very confusing at all. They wouldn't understand English. Yes, language barriers aside. As for the sake of, you know, thought experiments, putting that aside leads to more interesting things to consider. But even still, like, communication could be meaningfully made because Greek is still a language, although it has developed since then. And we still have, like, ancient Greek writings. And I don't think it's like, we understand the language. So we would be able to communicate, even if in a difficult way. It's not like, you know, you're taking, like, a Neanderthal or a caveman, or sorry, a human from the same era. Someone who didn't really have the same type of language. Would an ancient Greek dude rationalize the screen as the work of gods? Maybe phones? Yeah, I was thinking like phones or the internet, because like a cow could be explained as it's, you know, a horse-drawn vehicle, a horse-drawn chariot or carriage, but faster and without the horses. And everybody has one. And, like, you know, there's modern appliances and lighting and things, but light bulbs are basically... You all have Neanderthal blood? I mean, yeah, because there were societies of Neanderthals that, were essentially assumed by humans. And certain peoples have higher quantities of Neanderthal blood than others. Well, not only you know nothing about it, but, like, the concept of... Because you have to think about how you would explain this concept to somebody that has no idea any history for the past several thousand years, right? What do you explain a phone as? And I think the answer to that would probably be, it lets you talk to somebody who's very far away. Which I don't think is inherently a super difficult concept, but then you add in the internet on top of that. Like a smartphone. Being able to... Essentially telling them the entire body of known human knowledge at this point in time is accessible in about 10 seconds. You just... you talk to it and you tell it what you want, and it does that. It's like a library that's carried with you all the time. Yeah. But then it's more than that, because you can also play games on it. You can talk to people on it. You can take pictures of yourself, record yourself. You can take pictures of other things. Even just, like, pictures. It's a painting that you can, instead of having to wait, you know, days or weeks for a painting to finish, you've got it in a quarter of a second. There's a bunch of tiny dudes in the phone that work very hard to make it work. I mean, I believe the concept of automatons existed in ancient Greek mythology, like golems constructed from rock and whatnot. So it's not an entirely foreign concept to have this, autonomous non-human body that does things. I think modern processors and electronics are the most confusing in general. Yeah. Because, like, okay, so you just have this thing with you all the time. Well, you also need to give it power, and you need to fuel it. Yeah, maybe not called a golem, but I think the concept existed. I think golem as a word is like a Jewish term. Put the Greek guy into the Amish countries. Oh, counties, sorry, not countries. But, like, you also need to understand, like electricity. Because especially, like, I think it's hard for a lot of people living in the modern day. Even just, like, because those of you guys that are younger than, like, those of you that are born, like, after the year 2000, and depending on where you lived, potentially, like, even, like, 1995, 1990 at the earliest. Like, even just, like, the concept of a world without the internet is potentially very foreign. Is there anywhere more confusing to an ancient Greek guy than New York City? What is this? That's a good question. What is the single most confusing place? Either a... just the single most confusing place for a person from the ancient world to suddenly appear in. The International Space Station. Yeah, I think the ISS wins that one. What the fuck do you even do in that situation? Like, hell, not even a person from the ancient world. Let's say you just wake up on the ISS. Like, what the fuck do you do? Detroit, they wouldn't notice any difference. It's pretty cool, though. It would be like an international emergency. Could you imagine the fucking headlines? Random guy wakes up on the ISS, half naked in his boxers. Holding nothing but, like, a half-eaten bag of Cheetos that he fell asleep on his couch eating. Inside the reactor of a nuclear power plant, that's just called being dead. I don't think that's really that confusing. Maybe guys do wake up on the ISS, but the governments hide it from us. A Greek person would be pretty confused if they woke up in the middle of the Antarctican desert. No, they would just be dead. I mean, they would be confused for a brief time, but they would just fucking die. Very quickly. Hey, Quoxy. Welcome back. I mean, in the same sense, waking up in the middle of a fucking firing range. Or a war zone. Or like a fucking monster truck rally. I mean, by that logic, I think a monster truck rally would probably be a hell of a lot more confusing. Like, just like in the middle of the tracks. Because, I mean, I imagine they know what snow is, or potentially heard of it. And, like, it's just really cold and they die. Come on, I don't want to lose this flashlight. Come on. Come on. Come on, flashlight. Come on. There we go. Give up. Stop fighting. Just let me catch you. Let me catch you. Please. Please. No. Alright, I'm gonna head back now. Ancient Greek person would be confused in the presence of a straight person. Imagine waking up in a bubble on the moon and you can still breathe from magic bubble power, just the scientists are confused as fuck. If you woke up on the moon, you would just die of starvation before anyone even realized. Those optical illusion museums, it depends how much of a concept of a grasp of the concept of optical illusions they had. Because, I mean, I'm sure certain optical illusions they would have understood, potentially. But some of the more confusing ones, especially if they have, like, a good grasp of, like, out perspective and things like that. Okay. Oh, I don't have hops. I need hops. I need to pickle. They knew about optical illusions? Yeah, they knew about optical illusions, but did they know about the specific optical illusions that would be in the museum? I'll sell this octopus. I think optical illusions aren't even that confusing. Vegetable. Pickled corn. Sure. Do I have any kegs yet? Yes. I have 3 kegs right down here. As of right now, I'm not focusing super hard on my kegs, though, because I need to go very hard into trying to upgrade my bone to get pigs, because I need a truffle for the, community center, and it's getting very close to fall, and I do not have, the things, and I need to get pigs ready to produce truffles. Let's see, it was 12,000 plus the money for the stone and the wood. I think I have enough for that. And if not, I could sell some stuff to Clint. This will probably put me over the edge. Okay. I'm gonna just put this dinosaur egg away for now. Make sure I don't sell it on accident or anything. Or donate it. Okay, you know what? I think I need money pretty badly. So, this is kind of the Mega Bomb supply, but I hope Robin's open on Friday. I swear to fucking God if she's closed on Friday. Oh, my melons are done. Okay, never mind, never mind, never mind. We have so much money now. We have so much fucking money. Need the truffle to get Shroomite? I'm not playing Ranger, though. I'm playing Melee. I could keep this poppy to potentially get, like, poppy honey or something, but the honey's gonna go towards making meat anyway, so it doesn't matter. So much money. Okay, let me make sure I buy 10 wheat. Should be 10 wheat. Because I need to get that for the fodder bundle. Well, you weren't incorrect by saying slaughtering turtles. Tortoises are a type of turtle. God, we're gonna have so much fucking money. I'm hoping this will put me the edge for, all the buildings I need to make. Alright, I'm gonna sell some of this stuff anyway. And I'm gonna go ahead and, get all of my artifacts and geodes and things. Because we're going to be going to Clint today. Should I stop by the, I'll stop by the community center some other day. I have the bone flute. The chewing stick. No, put that back. And then 10 magma geodes. Okay. Did I take my wood and stone? I didn't. I don't know my wood. Let me go get my wood. I'll put the solar essence away. Because I'm probably going to have to... Like, I have to buy this wood anyway. How long does it take to order a child? I forget how long it takes to get a child after you decide to get one. I think they just kind of show up. Okay. Off to Clint. So much fucking money. Process geodes. And I'm gonna save this money for, reinvesting into cranberries in the fall. A lot of it, at least. Okay. Getting 3 stone is still profitable. Because stone costs 20 gold apiece. So getting 3 of it is 60 gold, and I'm only paying 25 for the geode. Okay, I'll have to check which of these I can donate. Ooh, snow shards. So maybe I just go, and then whatever I have left over, I put in the shipping bin later. Okay. Let's donate. Okay. That's a good amount of donations. I have had very little luck with getting dwarf scrolls. I only have like 2 of them, and I've already reached the bottom of the mines. Well, I've gotten plenty of the blue dwarf scrolls, I just haven't... Okay, that is the bone flute. The flute block. Yeah. How many things do I have here? Am I at 50? I might have hit the crystallarium. I am getting so many rewards. God damn. Okay. What have we got? Flute block, skeleton, vase, bear statue. I don't really care. I don't feel like going through the trouble of picking them up and then putting them down somewhere. Okay. I think the plan for today is going to be to get through the end of summer. And I'll stop at fall 1. Okay. Let's hit up Robespierre. And... 20,000 gold from just 1 stack of gold melons. I need to keep 1 melon for Demetrius. I'm just gonna keep these 44 melons for now. I'll, I can always sell them later when I need more money. Okay. Let's go ahead and poison Abigail. The valley looks more interesting in the rain. Do you still want to be inside me? Because... No. I'd be down. Oh, I should check the traveling merchant before I go to Robin. Because it's possible she could sell a truffle. Or a rabbit foot. Which would save me a lot of trouble. Baked fish, cave carrot, bread, tulip. Yeah, we'll see if they're the traveling merchant. Or if they're the companion cube. Bream, pufferfish, omelet, maple bar, wood fence, hash browns, modern lamp, rare seed. Okay. I can also go ahead and save some money. I should just fish, though. I don't... Like, there's not... Overall, I think I got like 60,000 gold from all those melons. Which is... less money than I would have got from fishing all day, every day. But since I can do that alongside fishing, because it's fully automated now, that's a very good return on investment. Oh. Oh shit, is she gonna be inside me? I'm just staring at her from the bushes. Can I walk? Oh, this is just the voyeuristic cutscene. Okay, we just watch the girl you want to date from the bushes as she's in the rain playing a flute. And that's romantic. Why am I out here? Enjoying the weather. Please step on me. Mm-hmm. You came? Oh, you came here to spend time alone. Okay. You don't mind my company. Well, good, because our stock value's been plummeting. I'm getting soaked, you goddamn... Oh, the tree. Yeah, the rain. Yeah. Alright, see you, bro. It's impossible to describe this feeling. You just described it. A mini hope? What? I'm full of surprises. Where the hell was, like... I don't... What? Dancepad's just my thing now. It's been fun, so I've been doing it, Spec. I mean, I do other things, too. But, like, it's been a fun way to play things. Oh, look at all those... Oh, wait, no, there aren't any fish. Those are fireflies. Where are the fish? I want to shoot the fish. Why doesn't the game let me just shoot fish with a gun to catch them? What do you think would be an insanely hard game to play with a dance pad? Like just a hard game, or like the hardest game I could think of? I think just like a hard game would be any 3D game that requires good inputs and timing. Like 3D platformers, anything that requires any competitive online game, I feel like would be incredibly difficult to play successfully on a dance pad, because that pits you against another person in reflexes. And your reflexes are incredibly slow on a dance pad. A bullet hell of any kind? It depends on the mechanics of the bullet hell. Like, because you can do fluid inputs, Calamity. Like, you can sit there and you can, like, use, if it's just a directional bullet hell, you can make those inputs. Like, I killed the Empress of Light on a dance pad. I did the fucking Path of Pain in Hollow Knight, which isn't quite a bullet hell, but is a very difficult platforming section, and requires, you know, repeated inputs without failure, which is essentially what a bullet hell is repeated inputs without failure. But if it's the type of bullet hell, like I don't think, like, fucking Supreme Calamitous would be possible on a dance pad. Like, it needs to be a rhythmic bullet hell, I feel like. Because in a sense, that's kind of what, like, Dance Dance Revolution is. If you consider that a bullet hell is just pressing inputs at the correct time, then a bullet hell is basically the same thing as a rhythm game, a dance game. And on a dance pad, you just press the inputs at the right time. Yes, yeah. I mean, completing an entire game like that, like something like Toho, would be very difficult. Doable, but very difficult. I'm not too big on bullet hells in the first place, though, so that's not something I would want to do. Okay, let me check what I need again, because I don't remember. Okay, coop, bone, well, silo, shed, fish pond, cabin, stable, slime hutch, big coop, big bone. Okay, 450 wood, 200 stone. Let's get the stone first. I need 143 of it. I think Stardew Valley is probably... Games like Stardew Valley are the easiest games to play on a Dancepad. And then 450 wood, which was... right now I have 80, so I need 371. Where you have all the time that you need. It's a single-player game, and it has very straightforward directional movement that does not require speed and precision. Outside of, like, fishing. Like 371. Are there any animes that are good? Oh yeah, lots of anime is good. What do you mean? Like, are you asking for recommendations, or... You know what, Halo on Legendary on a Dancepad? I would be down to play Halo on a Dancepad, Bratwurst. I would not be down to do it on Legendary. Ikaruga on Dancepad? I don't know what that is. Is that a bullet hell game? Is that a platformer? I've never heard of it. Halo on Dancepad. I mean, Halo was one of the options people could have voted for. Yeah, the thing is, anime is not... It's a bullet hell with shield swapping so you can absorb bullets. I see. Anime is not like a one in... Like... Anime is not a genre. Anime is a medium. It's... Like, there are dramatic anime, there are romance anime, there are action animes, comedies, animes for children, for adults. Like, it's just, it's a medium through which a lot of different stories are told. And depending on the types of genres you like, that would influence what sort of anime you would like. Okay. And then, your current opinion on anime is anime bad. You want to fix and refine that opinion. I mean, what type of shows do you like? I mean, saying anime bad is at best ignorant. Because, it's got very, yeah, I mean, but that goes for anything, Bratwurst. Any fan base that is sufficiently large is going to be insufferable. Because the larger the fan base, the more annoying people that will be in that fan base. I mean, what sort of shows do you like, Illogical? Okay. I think... Is today last day of fishing? Today might be the last day I spent fishing for a while. I'm just gonna go for a bit of extra cash to... Actually, oh, how about it's late? Okay. Today is gonna be a fishing day. Tomorrow is going to be trying to get resources for more quality sprinklers. I'm going to try to get more quality sprinklers tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, it's easier to give suggestions about an anime to watch if you know what kind of genres of things you like. Whether they be action, comedy, romance. There's a lot of different types of anime. I wasn't paying attention, I was looking at chat. Back in the days when someone asked for anime recommendations, someone would definitely say Boku no Pico. It goes to like One Punch Man. I mean, I think one of the... The One Piece is real. Is One Piece even a good recommend? One Piece is like fucking like 1,000... I feel like it's way too daunting for somebody to try to get into, for somebody to watch anime for the first time. Like, it's so fucking long. I haven't watched One Piece, but... Mushoku Tensei. It's good if you want to see greatly made character design and evolution in them. To recommend something generic like Naruto, I don't think Naruto is a good option for somebody to get into. Like, if you're like a teenager and you really like, or like a I mean, there are some people that are gonna like Naruto a lot, but I think generically speaking, Naruto is not a great recommendation for just like your average person to watch anime for the first time. It has groups of people that would enjoy Naruto a lot, but like, what about Dragon Ball? I mean, these are just like shonen anime, right? If you're like a guy looking for action anime, sure, but Dragon Ball is not going to be what everyone wants to watch. Ooh, a red snapper. And the other thing is, like, if you're completely not used to anime as a whole, like, I forgot what I was going to say. There was something, though. I was going to say something. Actually, I have to go eat dinner soon. I might end the stream after today. Just do, the end of summer tomorrow. Like BNA, brand new animal. There's a cringe because anthropomorphic animal style. You like the story, not style. Yeah, that too, totally not YN. I should go close my blinds. Hold on. Because it's dark now. So, anyone outside can just look in the window and see me doing this. We watched some of Seven Deadly Sins, but every time it got close to good. Seven Deadly Sins is... I mean, isn't the whole, like, the main character's personality that, like, they're a pervert or something? I don't... I mean, there are plenty of anime that don't do that illogical. I've heard good things about Beastos. I haven't watched Beastos, though. But the other thing you have to keep in mind when watching anime is that it's, you know, fueled and created predominantly in Japanese culture, and Japanese culture is not the same as your culture. And as a result of that, there are going to be things like, how do I put it, like sexiness? I don't know. Perverted matters or whatnot that are much more common in anime as opposed to other mediums, because of the culture it's originated from. Not that Japanese people are perverts, but just that the social norms around it and the readiness of it to be presented in media is much more there. Hey, Moonbow. Unfortunately, you hit just the end of the stream. I think today's going to be the last day. Ooh, I can get another flashlight, though. Okay. So I think I'm about to end and go eat dinner. Beastos is one of the dumbest things you watched. And it's also very gay without being openly gay. Alright, let's see if there's anything to forge. I can go cut down that wood, too. Come on, give me a dried starfish. Ah, just a book. When do I start the stream tomorrow? That's gonna be tough to say. I mean, what's probably going to happen is I'm going to do a stream, and then if my friends are available, pivot over to Blindfolded that night. It is probably not going to be a very Europe accessible stream. Like, I would probably be starting about now, or a little bit earlier. Oh, whatever. You already start the stream and you're still doing school? I take it you're in America? Or one of the Americas? I mean, it's hard, Bratwurst, because, I mean, not really illogical. It's complicated. It's not as cut and dry as saying that Japan is not pro-LGBTQ. Like, it's just not the same sort of thing as it is in the West. In the Eastern EU? Yeah. I mean, it's awkward because there's the mix of people in Europe and the mix of people in the US. I mean, no, there are plenty of very openly gay animes, illogical. I mean, yaoi exists as a genre. Like, there is no qualms about having gay characters in different animes. Yaoi scares you because 90% of yaoi fans are weird straight women. Oh, the Pale Ale's done. Nice. I'll take it tomorrow. Whatever. Okay. I think that'll be it for today. Whew. Oh, level 9. Oh, we can make iridium sprinklers. Fuck, I need to... I don't think I have... I probably do. Damn it, I should have put one up. I need battery packs to make iridium... Iridium ship. Okay. Yeah, it's not raining today. Moonlight jellies. Oh, Mom has a cake for me. Thanks, Mom. It's like baiting watchers to fantasize. Okay. Let's get out of here. I think... I mean, we're very close to the community center. We just have to go really hard into, trying to get the bone and the coop fully upgraded. And we have plenty of money, which is good. I'm gonna need to save probably like 30,000 of it, I feel like, to buy cranberries in the fall. Maybe even more, because they're like 240 a seed. Okay, but yeah. Tomorrow, I will be streaming at night for me, which is like around now, wherever time it is for you right now. And I'll probably be doing blindfolded Terraria, later that night, and something else before then. I'll have to think about it. Maybe this. It'll depend how my schedule lines up with stuff. But yeah, bye everyone.